after I got through loading, I think I hit that fence, that back building. Maybe died to the gate when I turned out. Maybe, I don't know. Somebody may have hit it wrong, or I just seen it when I turned.
What are you doing over there, Buffalo?
Something wrong with your audio.
What's wrong with my audio?
Sound like you got a mush in your mouth.
Really? I ain't done nothing to my radio. Not changed anything.
Maybe the wind did it.
I don't know, it still sounds that way.
It's getting better, but it's, I don't know.
Oh. Put it on. Audio. I bet that makes it sound worse.
Good grief.
Well, what about that right there?
Yeah, it's better.
Scared your dog, didn't I?
Start though. Well, I don't know. What radio is that? Yeah, it sounds like you're holding the mic in the other room and trying to talk to it.
Alright, I'll flip that switch to the other side. Well, I don't know. I haven't changed anything, really. I hadn't changed a thing over here. Yeah, about that right there.
I don't know. My dog's in the front room. Can you hear it?
It sounds like he's got a barking problem.
He knows what time it is.
Roger, Dodger. Audio, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio. Oh, audio sounds good over here on the talkback on the monitor. got no echo.
No echo, but the audio's kind of low.
Hello, audio. Hello.
It's better. Yeah, just talk on it, maybe.
Well, I don't know. I haven't changed anything over here on it. Audio, audio. Oh, ooh, bad news. Hello. Audio. Oh, audio. Hello, audio. Heck, I don't know. You got me, man. Barefoot radio.
Yeah. You on the studio mic?
Yeah, it's been sounding good. All I've done is just turn it on. Hadn't changed no knobs or nothing on it. I don't know, maybe you got dust on it.
Maybe it's my radio. Heck, I don't.
Well, I don't know either. Maybe I got the power turned up too high. Sounding all pinched up.
There's too much power shooting over my antenna.
Alright. Well, I guess I'm going to get on out of here. Just downloaded a spectrum analyzer for this SDR and trying it out while I was at Dead Camp.
Maybe that's what did it.
I don't know. But I can see you on the spectrum analyzer over here in the key up.
Is it all messed up?
No, you're right on the money on the frequency, I can tell you that. Hello. Where's she at? We got a lot in it now. Come on. Audio. So audio. Audio. 1, 2, 3, 4, audio. Hello. Audio. Hello. Audio. You got me, man. I don't know. Maybe it's your radio.
Well, when you first started, it was all bunched up. Now it's got a little reverb and everything in it.
I gotta go. We'll catch you later.
Okie-doke. Glad you made it back all right. We'll catch you later.
Spotted Valley.
about it.
all the power's going in last night.
Don't worry. Be happy. Where'd 102 go? Cold in here.
There's these doors open with two bags on the bumper.
Friday's a payday, every weekend's like a holiday. Come on. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Good morning. Hey, coffee's already gone.
Hey, brother, you got a copy?
Doop-doop-de-deep-deep.
Hey, when you running in Tulsa?
22, you stop there.
When you running in Tulsa?
Oh, yeah. that it?
Yeah, it's going to have to, you're going to have to house cat it out of there.
Alrighty.
Come on, follow me through. Fucking light is stupid as shit.
How's that 288? How about 288? How about 288, 288, how about you got a copy on East Central Florida? Central Florida, trying to reach out, tag our old Jimmy baby.
Gonna be a big boy this week. That's right. I may not look like one, but I'm gonna try to be one. Yeah, I just talked to him. He's getting unloaded in Yukon right now. We might meet him.
Okay.
Where you headed?
Oh, fine. I got a Omaha, Papillion, Nebraska. I mean, Papillion and Sioux Falls.
Oh, fuck, I think that's what I'm doing, too. Your letters ain't KK, are they?
No, sir. No, you're going to Omaha and Yankton.
Oh, good.
We're both going to fly.
God dang it, I still got dunnage on my trailer, don't I?
Throw it back in my pickup. If you want to, I'll bring it over.
Yeah, I meant to come over here and get it. I might do that. That way I can get it back to the house.
Yeah, just throw my pickup. Most of them, real close. Hey, there you go. Look at that fucking fish retard. What a fucking asshole, man. I gotta fucking fuck that dude up.
You got a radio in there?
gonna be late. You're late. The copy's gone. Got a whole pod. What? You were early. Before it was even made. Right, Joe. Yeah, mine's gone already.
Heck, you're all late. I done had a whole pot of coffee.
Roger. Well, I'm starting on one. Not the big pot. No 12-cup pots around here, or whatever the biggest one is.
Jim, a concrete cowboy had to say that. I've been up real early, so done have one pot of coffee.
Roger that. Well, 747 says hi.
10-4, good morning to you, sir.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, yesterday was my 38th anniversary. I took my wife to Texas Roadhouse. It was pretty decent food last night. I couldn't believe that.
I don't guess I've been there. I've seen them. Is the price pretty reasonable?
We ended up spending $57 total.
I guess you're going south. I'm about to lose you all of a sudden. That's about what we paid when we went up there.
I was saying about $57 is what I spent. It wasn't too bad. Heck, if I would have went to the grocery store, I would have spent that trying to get everything to make her a steak on the grill, you know.
Heck yeah. hollered, "Good morning, Scorpio." Way out.
Good morning out there to somebody. I'm not sure who that is. That's 3939. Good morning to you.
I'm way out there.
Yeah. Good morning.
Way out there.
Morning.
Go 10 on this fine Friday morning.
Favorite day of the week.
Every Friday's a payday. Every weekend's like a holiday.
Winter, chicken dinner.
Took me forever at McDonald's to get my food. It's late, but I don't care.
Oh, well, I hope it was because there was quite a few people in line. I mean, in other words, I hope their service was efficient.
You know, service at that one over by the high school, that service there is sporadic.
Roger. Well, I was traveling one time. I may have told everybody on the channel I stopped by this McDonald's down in Temple, Texas, pretty close to Temple, Texas, and all I wanted was coffee, and I probably waited 15, maybe 30 minutes. There were people ahead of me. There was a sports team waiting on their food. I think most of them just said, fuck it, and they left because they had to be in Temple for some kind of sporting event.
Sir, I refuse to use the kiosk. Simple reason is that puts somebody out of a job. But anyway, so one day I stood there for 5 minutes waiting for somebody to help me out. I said, is anybody running the front counter over here anymore? I don't think they like that.
Roger, well, I don't blame you for saying that. I never used that kiosk either. I always like to do it face to face. But anyway, man, I don't remember it taking them too long. I might have had to actually wake them up to take my order, basically. But anyway, after that, I mean, it was just fucking forever before I even got my coffee. If I hadn't had enough time to wait, I would have definitely left. I mean, but that sports team, like I said, they did leave. Just so you know, that's got to be the worst McDonald's on the face of the planet right down there.
Well, one lady asked me, there's a McDonald's there on I-35 and 19th Street. Walked up to her, she says, do you mind using the kiosk? I said, do you mind if I walk away?
Roger. Yeah, more and more of them got the damn attitude.
It's like the self-checkout. I don't use those either.
Roger, I don't like to use that, like at Walmart or something. Sometimes I've had to do it, but I mean, I guess not that complicated, but I just try to do it the regular way.
Well, I guess it's been probably 3 or 4 months ago. Somebody come on, I can't remember who it was on the news, was talking about getting rid of them because they're losing so much money, they're not scanning all their food.
Oh, exactly. I always thought that, there are thieves taking advantage of that.
So now they pay somebody to stand around and watch.
Roger. Yeah, maybe one of these days they'll process the figures and figure out, which makes more sense not to have that self-checkout.
Well, most of your businesses anymore, department stores, grocery stores, unless you steal over $1,000, they'll like come out to the paperwork.
Roger that.
So, 1 lady let a couple of responsible parents come and monitor that shit. That'll stop.
I know you're right. Yeah, every once in a while I get, a cashier with a bad attitude, and I have to give them a pep talk, about how I support their ass and all that.
Well, a lot of people, and some people really don't give a shit, Scorpio, but part of what you pay at your grocery store or at your Walmart, part of the price that you pay is because of all the theft.
I know you're right, Rocky. Yeah, I've been meaning to shore up my, let's just say, undefended areas of potential thievery.
Yes, sir. Yeah, even at department stores were closed, there's a price they add on there, a certain percentage on the price because of theft. That's just like everything else. A few bad people makes it hard for all the rest of us to try to do the right way.
Roger. Of course, you're aware, we're all aware that AI is doing more and more jobs, but maybe we could press AI into service for theft prevention. I mean, do it way more efficiently.
Well, that'd be a good place for a robot.
Maybe they might even have the ability to read your mind, be right there, watching you. They know what you're about to do. Or at the door, or several of them around, Maybe one right there with the greeter, or maybe the robot would be the greeter, and theft prevention too.
Morning, Jeff. Morning, Jonathan.
Nova, good morning. And Buffalo.
Yes, good morning.
I guess is today a holiday or something? Because there's hardly no traffic on the highway. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so, but I've been wrong before.
It's almost noon.
I mean, I think last Friday, wasn't that Juneteenth or whatever? And that's the most fake holiday I've ever heard of.
I heard that, Buffy. Well, you got to retrain some people every week, so maybe they got trained on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Now they'll be all right on Friday. But come Monday, you got to retrain them again.
Roger. Yeah, sometimes after they go to the bathroom, you got to retrain them.
Yeah, my work, I had to go to the bathroom so they'd do their job. I wouldn't have to do it.
Isn't that funny how they'll let you do their job for them?
Yeah, sit there and watch you.
Yeah, you got me remembering bullshit that went on a long time ago. I'm trying to not completely recall it, though.
see a vehicle coming up behind us. I think you can get on the highway. We're good.
Well, I guess it did end up raining last night, but I didn't hear any storms.
Me neither. But just to be safe, I disconnected my antenna, and I did that, and I still have my rotor disconnected.
Yeah, I don't even think we got any lightning and thunder.
I had a feeling we wouldn't really get anything. I went to bed fairly late, and I was pretty sure it was over with, but you can't be absolutely certain. But I guess there's a chance of more of that today. But after today, I don't think so. I think we're going to get in that heat wave pretty damn quick.
Well, just fertilized my yard yesterday, so that rain, so I'll have to mow pretty regular now.
I got to get on the yard, and I'm fairly caught up on the mowing, but weed eating, I need to get back on that. And remember the other night, we had a pretty strong wind. I mean, on two separate occasions, but I think the first one, I guess, was the worst. And it might have helped me in dealing with the trumpet vines. It's blown a whole bunch of that shit over into my yard where I can get to it to just cut it off down at the stump or something. I'm going to have to fire up the chainsaw for that, but I'll do it.
Yeah, that thing will tear your fence up.
Well, I don't disagree with that. And anyway, I might get me some of that industrial strength stump killer, but I got to have a hazmat suit in order to properly use it, without killing the stump and me.
Class action lawsuit.
Roger that, yeah. That stuff's, it's badass. It's like a Roundup times 100. Got that same shit in it, only a lot more of it.
Mine's whole work, he spends all of mine.
I had one like it, JoJo.
Looks like the heat is on.
Roger, Dodger. And look, it's a 9-day forecast. Maybe you are. And after a 30% chance of rain today, I don't see much being predicted in the future, except almost a week from now, 10% each day for a while then. But who knows really what's going to happen that far in the future? And you know good and well by July, I mean, probably not much except the hot sun. I'm glad we have received some rain, though, here lately around here. I guess more importantly, the farmers out there, I guess they got the rain they wanted. I hope they did.
You gentlemen have a good day. Have a good Friday morning. Take care. I'm going to get out of here and go do that dirty work.
Roger that. Be sure and tell everybody there that 747 says hi.
Catch you later, Roger. There must not been any traffic. He got to work fast.
Roger that. I guess everybody decided to take the day off. I think I'll take the day off, too. Isn't that what you usually do on a Friday?
Heck yeah. We used to get off at 2 on Fridays. Of course, nobody wanted to work on Fridays, so they'd all mill around all day.
Roger that.
Of course, I always had something going on. I look busy anyway.
Roger. Always got to save something for that reason, some little chore, or invent something, I guess. I've seen people assemble something and then slightly disassemble it and back and forth until they reach that right point in time.
Yeah.
I watched some pretty badass videos last night. I'm talking about like law enforcement in pursuit of suspects out on the highway, and other law enforcement videos, body cam videos and audio of them dealing with somebody they stopped. They can't get them to even come out of the car, and they just start arguing a bunch of bullshit back and forth, and just on and on.
Talked herself into the handcuffs, didn't they?
No doubt about it.
Jay guy's back to waiting on you.
One of the body cam / dash cam videos I watched was OHP right here in this state. When the video started, they were already in the process of chasing this suspect out on I-40. They're going eastbound, right about even with the TA over there. I think actually the one on Morgan Road. That's where it started. And the speeds got up to stayed up around 100 miles an hour. And that guy driving, I guess a black SUV or whatever it was, he was weaving in and out of traffic, and they kept chasing him, and he went north up I-44, and then up to Hefner Parkway, whatever, and up there past Kirkpatrick, and then I think made a U-turn, just by cutting across the median. All of a sudden, right in the way of a bunch of traffic, and went back south. And I think I left out one thing he did. He got off at 150th up there, and just was making all kinds of damn U-turns, and got back on the Hefner Parkway, and then made that U-turn I told you about, going back south on it. And so, the highway patrol, I think they had to crash through the barriers, but anyway, they did that, and were chasing him south, and then he got on a Kirkpatrick. This fucker was moving, like I say, about 100 miles an hour mostly, and chased him all the way out to where he got on the Turner Turnpike on the way to Tulsa. And there was shots being exchanged after probably they got on Kirkpatrick, maybe even before that. And that OHP trooper, I don't know how he's doing this, driving that damn fast. He got his, like a AR out from the back seat or whatever, started, I guess they've been trained to do this, started shooting through his own windshield at him, and once in a while the suspect was shooting back at him, although I didn't get a good view of that. That's what was going on. He finally did that pit maneuver that they're trained to do, maybe about even with Luther or somewhere on the turnpike, and got him off the road. And at that point, it seemed like he was by himself chasing the guy. I'm sure there were other units right behind him, because when he did that pit maneuver on him, he just kept going a ways and then pulled over, and that was the end of the video. But I'm sure they they gave him a warm reception back there. I didn't see that. I sure wanted to see it.
Might have roughed him up a little bit and they had to turn the cameras on.
No doubt about it. Yeah, this, I don't know, happened maybe a few years ago, but it still looks fairly recent. Wasn't very long ago.
Yeah, sure enough. Where you stay, Monticello? That's where you from?
I guess, I'm not sure. I was just wondering what did they decide to do with that cruiser? Maybe I don't know, put a new windshield in it, and it probably needed some body repair, or maybe they decided to screw it. They just get rid of it and get a new one. I'm not sure, but I'm mildly curious about what they did with it.
I'm sure they put a new windshield in.
Roger. Well, maybe if they were going to keep it, but I don't know. They might have decided, nah, we'll just get rid of it. But anyway. Some of those videos where they were dealing with just what seemed like complete fucking psychos, the way they conducted themselves once they were trying to get them to, open their door and come on out of the car. Just that process just took forever.
Them people think that they can get away. No way, they're just racking up more charges.
No doubt about it. A lot of them were saying they don't need to show their license. They don't even need a license because they're not operating a commercial vehicle or something. You ever heard of that bullshit?
Yeah, sovereign citizen.
Roger, exactly. That's what a lot of them were claiming, like they were not subject to the regular law or something. But anyway, they got that free ride downtown anyway.
What gets me is I wasn't driving, I was traveling. Well, you were driving to travel. I didn't understand.
But I was amazed at the extreme patience that law enforcement exhibited, at least in the tapes I saw. I'm sure there was exceptions to it, but I didn't see any of them. But of course, with the body cam watching all that with an unblinking eye, getting well, that makes a difference. Yeah, there's a lot of them out there. Claim to be sovereign citizens, completely above the law around here and everywhere. I bet during their coffee and donut breaks, law enforcement definitely has got some horror stories to share with each other.
Oh, yeah.
guess today's the day water pump starts dismantling his CB radio station and all that to pack up.
Yeah, it's got to be hard, huh?
Roger. Yes, I think he was saying his neighbor's going to help him.
Oh, duct tape going to help?
Oh, no, he's got a next door neighbor I think is going to help.
How's this being to?
Roger. Okay. Yeah, I doubt he's going to help, but anyway.
Sounds like he was so happy that he was moving.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Oh, Smoking Joe was happy that the water pump's moving. He was clapping and going nuts.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, Roger. Water pump sounds good, yeah. Sounds like it's got good audio.
Her hornet, June bug, probably won't hear water pump no more.
Roger. I'm going to point that way, and maybe I'll be able to communicate with him, but sound like, I think at first he's going to move in, maybe you heard him talk about it, he's going to move into an apartment over at the Tecumseh, and the landlord is, from what I understand, is going to allow him to put his CB antenna up outside, so maybe I can make contact with him. Yes, we're having earthquakes like in Venezuela. I think they're situated along the Ring of Fire, and I think there were other earthquakes somewhere else, so maybe Japan or somewhere recently.
Yeah, Venezuela had a 7.0, then few minutes later, they had a 7.5. Killed a lot of people. Everybody's screaming. They showed video of the street camp. Everybody's screaming and hollering, running out of the building.
Roger that. Yeah, they had that go on, and then, like I say, I think somewhere else, maybe Japan, or maybe not Japan, maybe the Philippines, I don't know. I guess that's a good reason not to move anywhere along that so-called ring of fire.
Yeah, really, especially Yellowstone.
Roger. Yeah, I don't want to go up there. Don't want to go to Anchorage, Alaska, etc. But if Yellowstone blows, it's gonna mess us up pretty good.
Yeah, that goes. It might be global.
I don't know. It would, I guess, technically affect the weather globally. Yeah, we'd have something sort of like nuclear winter for a little while, but anyway. In terms of like ash fallout, I think we'd probably have a good bit of that here, but at least we're not real close to it. One time I was on vacation and visited the Mount St. Helens just a few years after it blew up.
Damn it.
It looked like some kind of atom bomb, or several of them went off. I mean, like, yeah, the top of that mountain was missing. Of course, there's lots of tall timber up there, but not anywhere close to that mountain. And now, not then. They'd gone in afterwards and I guess harvested the timber they could harvest. It had been blown down, and so it's just abrupt because of that. You'd be driving through a forest and then suddenly out in the open the closer you got to the volcano. That guy who lived up there, his name was Harry Truman, and they kept telling him, hey, you need to get out of your house, which I guess was built fairly close to Mount, St. Helens. He just wouldn't listen. He stayed there, and he's still there. He's covered up by no telling how many tons of lava.
Yeah, I think I've seen something about that.
That might have been what he told law enforcement, that he was a sovereign citizen. I don't know. Anyway, he just wouldn't listen to their warnings.
Ready, Terry? Yes, sir. Y'all got a copy on me? Yes, sir.
And I guess, we've got, volcano tourists probably, and they already heard that, I think before that thing blew, there might have been some precursors, and it was spouting some smoke, and they probably on a tour in an aircraft circling around it when it blew up.
Appreciate your phone. Safe travel, man.
I caught the line. 10-4, we'll just kind of cruise along.
We'll just idle.
Squeaky's in here, squeaking her toes.
If I was in a hurry, I would have caught that light.
I'm telling you, we're getting too lucky with us. Harry's probably going to catch that one.
Slow roll till you guys get caught up.
Follow me through, Tanner. 10-4 on your tail.
Yeah, what's your process?
A red light.
10-4.
Ready to roll? Yeah, ready. There she goes, squeaking all the way into the front room. Okie doke, I guess I'm gonna go for the hunt for something to eat.
Come on.
Get you one more after that pickup horse road. You got your first lane. Another one, Scott? Second lane, good.
Yeah, as soon as that side motor freight gets out of the way.
All right.
We'll get one more here in just a second. Got that white car off.
All right, after that BMW, come on over.
And there, little fucking corn, or this one, little spot down.
Channel 19 secure.
Heck yeah.
No doubt about it. What's new and exciting?
Not much. We went over to that house this morning after I picked up my son from work out there and looked around the backyard and everything. Boy, it's going to be something else to mow.
Roger. Now, exactly where are you moving to?
Right here on Cinderella Drive and about 50th.
Center and 50th, you say? South side, I guess.
Southeast side, Cinderella, not Center.
Oh, Cinderella and 50th, but on the southeast side, okay.
Yeah, it's just east of Eastern.
Roger. I'm glad you found a place.
Got one on the side road.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, we got a nice road. Like yours.
Good morning.
Good morning out there. Is that Bob?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, good to hear you out there, Bob. I guess we had 4 tornadoes up in the Panhandle.
Not surprising.
Roger that. I hope nobody got hurt.
Well, did it storm here?
As far as I know, it did not.
Somebody on the shoulder up here.
I think we've got a lot of rain.
No, just make sure he's got both his other.
But I am glad we did get some rain finally down around this part of the country. But after today, I don't know. I mean, I guess we're going to get into that heat wave after that, aren't we?
Yeah, it's like mid-90s or something like that the rest of the week or something.
Roger. Maybe the rest of summer.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, I'll be glad to get my dog out of his backyard over here.
Roger. Like even today, I guess we were supposed to get up to 92, but pretty soon it's going to be 102, isn't it?
That won't be surprising.
So you're going to put your dog over there pretty soon?
We should be able to start getting in that house sometime after the 1st.
Roger.
That'll be next Wednesday.
Roger. Well, I'm happy for you.
124A, guys. 124A.
I guess you lived over there where you had been for a number of years.
Grew up over there.
Roger, okay.
Yeah, I went by there to check the mail on there the other day, and come to find out, I went and looked up in the windows of the kitchen, and man, they ripped everything out.
Roger. But you grew up over there, but so you'd owned it quite a while or something, or?
Yeah, between me and my family, we've owned that property that I was staying at for over 75 years.
Roger that. Okay, you finally just sold it recently.
Yeah.
Roger that. What's that? I don't think we did. I could be wrong, but around my neighborhood, I don't think any rain fell.
Yeah, Jesse, you need to get that thing out of here. You're lowering the property value.
Roger that. Yeah, I guess I did an inspection, and I don't think my house was damaged at all. But anyway, I think somebody lost shingles, not my house, but I picked up one out of my yard. Roger that. I mean, I got some stuff that out of place.
You don't get one from you. You need to get in that lane to the right of me.
And some of the trumpet lines have been violently blown over, which that makes me happy. I can more easily cut those fuckers off. Roger. It's amazing how various animals have adapted, and there's a number of animals that can drink salty water and their body will process the salt out of it. It doesn't hurt them. I'm pretty sure, can't think of which ones right now, but some of them I believe have that ability. Right, there you go. Roger, I'm happy to hear that your problem's solved. Ponderosa secure. Yeah, I've got some old-fashioned traps. I don't need them now, but anyway, I used to set traps somewhere else, and I had to modify those because they weren't sensitive enough. But I did that, and yeah, I caught a bunch of these uninvited guests. Roger. Well, I guess they'll have to conclude their picnic over there, no doubt. But like I say, I modify those traps so that they're more sensitive. In fact, it's challenging to set the things, and you know, like you're talking about, when you set them down, they'll snap. But I kind of got it perfected, and anyway, I very gently would set them down. Of course, course, all baited and everything, and they'd catch stuff. Roger. Yeah, I've read something about how they are adapting and becoming more challenging to deal with. Roger. Yeah, they don't figure it out until it's too late, Roger. Roger that. No doubt. It's a good place for them. Well, I'm happy to say I don't have any uninvited guests here, but I used to have them somewhere else. But anyway. Roger that. That's good to know. And I haven't had my house sprayed. I need to spray it again. Spray it. But I don't have, cockroaches or anything, and of course don't want them. Roger that, yeah. There's different sizes of them, Roger, but sometimes those damn earwigs come in there, and that's another matter. But anyway, I don't like them, and I've read that they're like a distant relative of cockroaches, but maybe you've seen them. They get the little pincher in front. Earwigs. Roger that. I used to have rental property, and in some cases that there were cockroaches because, as you know, some tenants they just make a big mess and attract all that, and they tear things up too. Some tenants are very destructive. Tenants, I used to have rental property, and I had tenants. In some cases, they're very destructive. Roger that. Yeah, cats are destructive, but like I say, I had rental property. I had the renters, tenants, and some of them are quite destructive, and probably more so. They'd get mad and punch their fist through a wall or something, and I had to fix it later. some of the ones I've had the sorry pleasure of dealing with were, you know, involved in various criminal activities as well. But, you know, you try hard to screen tenants, but sometimes some slip through, and they're very skillful liars, of course, and they can put all kinds of bullshit on an application and sometimes make it look, you know, believable.
Don, come here right quick.
Roger that. Well, okay. Enjoy your breakfast, and I'll catch you on the flip side.
Oh, it's a beautiful day out here.
No doubt about it. Another wonderful day in paradise.
You want me to have a pocket of that?
So are you right there at your 20, I mean your base camp, or did you get in the car and drive to higher ground, or? Bob?
Yeah.
Thought I heard you key up. I don't know if you drove a little ways to get on higher ground or not.
Well, I'm parked right now.
Right now you're at home or what?
Yeah, I'm here at the place.
Roger that. Okay. Yeah, you're not real strong, but I hear you.
Yeah, well, it's the place I'm at.
Roger. I am picking you up, but I don't have much noise. If I had my, there's a certain somebody around here, I like to say they turn on grow lights, or whatever it is. It generates a shitstorm of electromagnetic crap, but it's not on right now.
Oh, that's still going on?
What's that?
Is that still going on?
Negative. No, it's not going on now. Otherwise, I would not be able to hear you at all. You'd be covered up completely. That's just it. I'm so glad it's not on, and most of the time it's not going on, but once in a while it'll turn that shit on. Well, I've got a coffee emergency. I'll be back.
Okay.
Break 19 for a radio check.
Hit the spot.
It ain't gonna be too bad, nothing to do like this.
Good stuff, huh?
No doubt about it. Well, on TV here, I'm looking at a video of 9 Marines versus 50 elementary schoolers in a tug of war.
Oh, boy.
Looks like them Marines they might be, I don't know, they got their hands full. I'm not sure they're completely losing. Well, it looks like they're losing right now. I don't see the kids they're not in the frame, but I bet they're all, trying their best.
Do you ever shut up?
Oh, we always got somebody making the shrill declarations. It just wouldn't be the same without that shit. They sound like they were extremely agitated. I love it.
Find a new fucking channel to talk on, dipshit.
It took you a good while to respond, didn't it? I guess you're reading all your tattoos come up with something. That's probably the pinnacle of your vocabulary, call somebody a dipshit.
Well, if it wasn't for us talking, nobody'd be talking at all.
Roger that. Yeah, they can't drive that truck with us talking on the radio. It fucks them up. She might as well give it up. She can't rattle me. I've been insulted by experts. And so you're just good, cheap armchair entertainment. And I hope you live forever.
Appreciate that book, driver.
Bunch of noise out here this morning.
Roger, Dodger.
Morning, Scope. The old wizard said that.
Good morning, Wizard. Good to hear you out there. Yeah, I remember all your interesting stories of travel and the many cruises you've been on. That was very, very amusing and
know, it's funny you said that. My high school class reunion, we're trying to get up a group to go, but, you know, it's organizing all them people at one time, but I think I can get group rates if I do it.
Roger that. That's very cool. I mean, you know, so many people don't do much, and you know, they're trying to save all their money so they can afford a fancy casket, I guess. And others, they know they can't take it with them. Roger.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be cremated and scattered.
Roger that.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, my kids already know where my largest catfish has come out. That's where my ashes will be scattered at, and right here on this property. That way, one part of me can haunt this motherfucker forever, and the other part can be set free.
That's what I'm talking about. I might go for the ashes and put some of my ashes up there on the fireplace mantle in a place of honor beside the stuffed armadillo or something. I don't know yet.
Yeah, my kids already know, and everybody already knows what to do with my shit.
Roger, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of planning. Main plan is try to keep those damn cyber criminals out of my stuff.
Hell, yep. Well, anyway, good morning, and I'll be back around. I got somebody coming up the door.
Roger, Dodger. I guess that one angry little voice already got on down the highway. Roger. They had such a shrill tone, they might have had a pair of tits, I'm not sure. Some out there just automatically recoil from optimism. They need to go cut off all of their negative snakeheads and come back on the channel with just one head, just one point of view. None of that two-faced shit.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm happy for you. You guys found a place over there. I think you say you're moving in early next month.
Yeah, probably starting toward the middle or end of next week.
should be pretty close to certain CB neighbors, and of course, Snowman, and there's others over there. They're going to be pretty close to you, Roger. I guess you know who all I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right in between Snowman and 102.
Roger. And I'm sure you, of course, know all about Valley Brook and all that bullshit.
Yeah. I've dealt with them before.
Roger. Well, I bet they figured out certain citizens. Oh yeah, that guy. There's no need to fuck with him. He's invincible. Oh yeah.
Not as bad as they used to be.
Roger that. Well, maybe some of the worst ones moved on or something. I guess I've been lucky. I've never, got to talk to any law enforcement over there, and then once in a while I've been through there.
Big truck you want back in the right lane, you're welcome to it.
I'm not sure. I think somebody way out there keyed up and they cried a river. I could be wrong. Once upon a time, almost like in a previous life, I would go over there, and yes, I enjoyed a cold beer inside certain establishments over there, deep inside the bowels of the Valley Brook.
Yeah, during the 70s, I used to go in the Valley of the Dolls.
Roger that, yeah. Back when there were no pasties involved, none of that.
Yeah, it started raining during the daytime, and our construction crew, well, it rained, we couldn't work, so we'd go to the valley and spend the rest of the day.
Roger, that's what I'm talking about.
I had to stop it after I got married.
Roger.
Though my first wife wasn't really against it.
Roger. Yeah, I can remember some good old days of like going to certain establishments like the Stone Pony. You may have heard of them. It wasn't like a strip joint or anything, but over about 10th Street and Rockwell, or not MacArthur actually. And over there in that strip mall, yeah, they had not only the Stone Pony, but other establishments where they sell, alcoholic beverages. And I think they even had an X-rated movie theater there. And they had some strip clubs, too. Nowadays, I have no idea what the situation is over there.
Well, they probably tore it down and built a Harbor Freight or something there.
Roger that. Yeah, of course, I have darkened the corridors of the Red Dog Saloon a time or two.
Been there.
Roger that. I never was a good pool player, so when I played, usually I didn't play for money. Once in a while, I might have played for just a little bit of money I could afford to lose. That's about it.
Yeah, I remember a lot of times I could go in there with about $10, all I had. Come out with a few thousand.
Mercy, that's what I'm talking about. That's like, sound like somebody else out there. I think that big time likes to play.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That reminds me of some movies. Remember the one called The Hustler with another one that is similar.
Oh,
yeah. Roger that. Well, sound like you're very good at it.
You see them behind you?
yeah, they're coming our way.
Good to go?
I think so.
Roger, well, I think I understand. I mean, it seems to be a good one, and you want to hang on to it.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, yeah. Sort of like, it reminds me of like that character in the movie, Colonel Kilgore. He really loved that surfboard. Remember, somebody stole it from him, but anyway. Oh, yeah. But they better not even dream about trying to steal that pool cue.
You wouldn't believe how much I've been on. Used to. It's old. Derby, black diamond, but it doesn't stir you. It's old. Very old. That was before they started making without that steel seal.
Roger. Sound like a very, very good quality, piece of equipment, and I'm sure you've got it carefully, stored and guarded.
Oh yeah, back then it cost me like almost $700.
Roger that.
Around my car, I said, "Fuck that! Somebody will steal that son of a bitch one of these days." So I leave it home now.
I don't blame you one bit. There you go. Gotta have that steady income, and that would work. Tax-free.
Behind you there, Jesse.
And it's another wonderful beautiful day in paradise.
Open that good eye. You'll change your mind.
I guess not, 3939. Maybe. Are you on the Superstar? I thought you might have that Superstar hooked up.
Yeah, I am.
Roger, yeah. It's got that good clear sound that once in a while it might be trying to squeal a little.
Yeah, I moved that speaker a little bit. I'll hook it back up in here for a little bit. I kind of like it.
Right, it's sounding good.
Thank you. You're sounding talk to yourself.
Roger, well, that's what we like to hear. You just made my day, man. I guess you heard water pump's relocating. The water pump is moving. I think maybe, according to what he was saying, maybe today he's going to start dismantling his station and everything to move back to, I guess, to an apartment in Tecumseh.
Oh, hell.
He's got a place, but I think he's going to remodel that before he moves back into it out, west of Tecumseh. I'm sure glad he decided not to sell it.
I hate that word move. That's a lot of work.
I know you're right. I've never been a big fan of moving either. You know how so many people when they move, they don't want to carry everything with them. They'll put a bunch of stuff out the curb, and so anyway.
And the wind blows all over everybody's yard.
Roger. When I'm running, I see stuff like that, and of course I've got to stop and inspect everything there just to see what they got.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you find a lot of good bullshit.
No doubt, yeah. You just never know what you're going to find. It's amazing, I guess you'd agree. Some of the actually valuable stuff people put out there at the curb.
Yeah, one time I lived in Amarillo, and one of my neighbors used to like to go down. We got around these big stores, all these dumpster diving. Shit, we could get small tables for the kids, all stuff like that. All kind of shit like that, brand new in the box. Just don't have to turn it on.
Roger. Well, I have to do that some, see what I can come up with.
I got 91.
All kinds of shit, man.
Roger that.
That's hot.
Well, you remember the Masson family. I think that's how they put groceries on the table, if you will. They sent the girls mostly out there dumpster diving and to come up with still edible food that stores would put out in the dumpster.
Hey, I heard you talking to somebody yesterday about hot rods and stuff, your first car. You know what my first car was?
You may have said earlier, but I don't remember right now. I'm negative. I don't know.
It was a 1966 Super
that. But it turned like a high 9, low 10 second in a quarter mile.
Roger that. Yeah, I guess you heard me talking about towing that. It was a 65 Chevy Super Sport. I towed it back from Missouri. Somebody blew up the engine, and it was a 327 V8. And I guess that was one of the optional engines you could order when you were buying those cars new back then. A 64 was, I think, that way. I guess maybe it came with a 283, but I had a 64 Chevy Impala you probably heard me talking about. It had a 327 in there, and I guess they could even be ordered with an optional big block if you wanted a big block V8 in them.
Oh yeah, they had a big block in the same spot. Yeah, I used to love that car, man. It had the small motor in it, mine did. It didn't have a 327. It had it was a 327 block and piston, but it was a 283 crank and rod, and it was really short stroke. It turned 11,000 RPM, and going across the end of the trap, it was turning about 9,500 RPM going across the end.
Honestly, it sounded like you had the Pablo Picasso of engines build that for you. You said 1378 knew him also?
Oh yeah, his name was Larry Holt. He lived in San Diego. That's where I had to meet him and Hank the Crank and I can't think that guy's name. All three of them big motor builders, we just knew him. And that motor was small. That was the smallest motor you could put in a car, man. It was pushing that 3,800 pound car pretty good.
Roger that. Well, cool. I'm glad you had a mean machine.
I love it. I better get in the pharmacy here. Probably saying something coming across my radio.
Roger that. What color was that Super Sport?
Snow White.
Roger that on Snow White.
Yeah, I'll be back out here in a minute.
Roger. It's All or Nothing on Channel 19. remember. I don't think I remember him being out there real late.
Well, he was raising hell for a while.
Roger that. I guess he's, you know how him and a water pump are so close together. Yeah, you'll be missing water pump pretty soon. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that Super Sport I towed back. It was a 65. Did you say yours was a 66?
Yeah.
I guess although there was slight differences in the body, they were still basically about the same body, weren't they?
Well, the 66 was the first year the body changed. They changed the body, made it a little more sleeker. And it wasn't a square box like the 65 was.
Well, I remember like from 64 to 65 there was a definite change. And it seemed like 65 to 66, even to 67, the body, although there's some changes, it's like the body style was similar to all those, as far as I can recall.
Yeah, the only difference in the bodies of the 66 and the 67 is the front clip where the headlights are and the tail end, the tail where the tail lights are. 67 tail lights wrap around and the hood on the front end of it comes to a point, comes down instead of flat, you know, on the 67. But the 65, I don't know. They look like a box to me. They look square like a brick.
You know, you may be thinking of the 64, but like the 65 was, I remember it being not much different than the 66 and 67. Like, remember on the rear of the 65, you got the round, you know how the Impala's got 3 tail lights on each side. It's got 3 distinct round tail lights on it. That model year, and some, it's a different theme, but still it's the sets of 3.
We're going to have to get together on that, because I've never seen a Chevelle or a Malibu with 3 sets of lights on the back, like the 65, no.
Oh, okay, I'm talking about the Impala. Yeah, I didn't, okay, I misunderstood. You were talking about a Chevelle. Yeah, I'm talking about the Impala.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I'll go along with you then now.
Roger, okay. Well, that's refreshing. We're on the same page. All right. I probably don't visually remember all of them, but I've got some kind of memory of the evolution of the Chevy Impala, and of course, you know, the Biscayne and Bel Air, they're all similar, right? I mean, basically the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I need to, I don't know, think about maybe getting something that was built properly back in that day and age, and instead of having the plastic shit to drive around in with a computer and all that.
Yeah, no kidding. These things are pieces of shit nowadays.
Roger that. And more often than not, like with all the electronics they got in there, there's inevitably intermittent problems, and so part of the time you're not getting the display that you're used to.
That's right. that damn gunslinger been today?
Haven't heard him this morning. But Bob was out there. I don't know if you're familiar with Bob, but he's back on the radio out there.
No, I might be. I don't know.
He drove trucks for a while. I guess he's not doing that now. But anyway, Bob, if you're out there, good morning again.
Yeah, good morning. 244.
No doubt about it. Good morning.
I had my coffee and a smoke before I say anything, but yeah, gunslinger standing by. Y'all have a good day. Yep, it is pretty quiet out there, ain't it?
Hey, gunslinger.
Hey, what?
Where the fuck are you at?
I'm in my truck.
Well, I knew that, but I was just wondering if you're in the yard.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm sitting in my driveway.
10-4, I'm liable to see you in there.
Yeah, come on by. You're welcome anytime, man. You don't have to ask. If I'm not outside, knock on the fucking door, give me a call, say, hey, I'm outside.
Yeah, well, I went by there yesterday and you wasn't in your truck. I said, hell, he must be in there getting some snoring on.
No, I was playing my computer, man. Anytime you come by here, man, just give me a call, man, or give me a text. It don't matter.
10-4.
Man, you guys are welcome to stop by anytime you want. You knock on my door. Y'all welcome to come by anytime you want. If I'm not in my fucking truck, knock on my door or give me a call and tell me I'm coming by.
42.
Yeah, my door's always open. It's like Scorpio, and all you gotta do is he's out running around, he wants a cup of coffee, tell him, hey, gunslinger, I'm coming by, get some coffee going. Hell, I'll get some coffee going.
When we start talking about that coffee, you've made the entire Channel 19 thirsty.
Yeah.
Just recently we had a truck wreck down south, maybe close to Paul's Valley or somewhere. I think the trailer was filled up with chalk, I guess the kind of chalk they used to mark the highway, you know, and anyway, that shit went everywhere, but from what I understand, they were able to recover a lot of it.
Yeah, it was that baseball chalk they make the lines out of baseball diamonds and stuff like that. It was that kind of chalk. Whole truck full of it.
Well, somebody else said they use it on the highway, but maybe that's what it's actually for. Baseball diamonds, Roger, I hear you. I bet close by out there, there's probably some livestock all the livestock's white now.
Hell yeah.
Maybe the ranchers.
A lot of people's cars and houses too.
No doubt about it. I guess that shit's not toxic.
No.
Well, just like Hugh Gibbons used to talk about, many parts are edible. Many asked people if they'd ever eaten a pine tree, I believe. Roger that. And somebody said they burned their fucking brakes up or something. Hey, congratulations. I think they burned their brakes up, okay. Reminds me of like driving in the mountains, you know, and riding your brakes going downhill until you start smelling something burning.
Yeah, I done that once.
Yeah, they're not meant to be held down very long, are they? And of course, some people back in the day knew to downshift and, you know, get into a lower gear to control the speed of the vehicle. In spite of signs that might say no Jake brakes, so screw that. Well, earlier, me and Unit 39 were trying to mix automotive apples with oranges, but we've got that all squared away now. Roger that. Well, that reminds me, I'm sure glad I canceled my vacation to Venezuela at the last minute. You said the 7.1 megahertz? Roger. So, that's a ham frequency, isn't it? So maybe you pick up some ham operators. Roger. Okay, so you just got a ham radio you're listening on, or general coverage receiver, or... Roger. Well, technically, I've got some ham radios. Of course, no license to operate them. Some of them need service, and I've got some in the garage that were battered by a tornado. And anyway, I've got one shortwave receiver that, it got battered by a tornado. I might get it back out, and besides the front face being all messed up, I think there's something wrong with the circuitry. It probably has nothing to do with the tornado. I'll have to get back in there to troubleshoot that and get that receiver working. Roger that. I've got a scanner here that admit I don't use it much, but its covers all the way from 25 megahertz up to 1.2 gigahertz, with some frequencies blocked. Roger. And you probably said you've got a ham license, or? Roger that. Okay. Well, someday I've always planned on getting one. Maybe I should study for that examination, which I did one time. I was going to take the examination, and that tornado come through that day and completely put me off track on that. Roger. I probably had one if they required them back then, but I remember getting online, preparing for the test. I took mock tests, and I think I probably could have passed it easily enough, but anyway. Roger. There are a lot of generous people among the ranks of ham operators, no doubt about it. Roger. Yeah. I thought they did, and up on 2 meters, I guess there is no skip signals, correct? Yeah, I'm thinking like above 30 megahertz, the skip is not very reliable if it happens. I guess it might happen some. Roger. I've never thought about really operating above 30 megahertz, but yeah, there's several bands, aren't there? Several ham bands. Roger that. Morse code. Yep, one of these days I'd like to be on like 7 megahertz, maybe 14, and I think there's, what is there, a 3.5 megahertz ham band too? Roger. Well, yeah, I'm aware of that, but anyway, there's other ham bands like in the shortwave spectrum, but I guess I didn't mention all of them. Roger. Well, I guess anywhere between standard broadcast and 30 megahertz, I guess that's considered shortwave, isn't it? Roger. Yeah. Well, I had a receiver once back in the 60s. That they covered shortwave, and so that's where I've got that. I think they're generally considered shortwave. Roger. Yeah, it wasn't anything fancy, of course. Old beat frequency oscillator. I could pick up the SSB ham operators. Couldn't understand them, but I heard them. And some AM broadcasters. That's the ones I looked for. They weren't all that common, but I picked up a few. They were real loud. I mean, from even other states and profane, some of them. Roger. That's some dead keyer out there trying to key on you. Roger. But, or maybe he's mad, but, oh well, it's his ulcer. His pain is our gain. Roger that. Well, everybody remembers Wonder Hussy being discussed. I guess she's completed her trip along Route 66. She did it backwards all the way from Santa Monica to Chicago. I think she did stop by the world-famous Uranus, Missouri to get some of their world-famous fudge. I don't think she passes up that many photo ops. What's that? Roger, yes, they're predicting like a 30 or 40% chance of some storms later today, I guess this evening. Roger. I just up in the Panhandle yesterday, maybe you saw where they got 4 tornadoes. I hope nobody got hurt. Roger. Yeah, after today, I don't know. I might be all over for any kind of chance of precipitation for most of the summer. But I hope I'm wrong, but it looks like we're just about to get into that heat wave.
Radio 19, how about a radio check?
See, it's working radio checker, but I barely hear you, whatever your 20 is.
40 and 44. Thank you, 747 Concrete Cowboy.
Did you say you're on I-44 or what?
I-40 and 44.
Right, okay, I-40 and 44 over by the state fairgrounds, I guess.
Really?
Good morning out there, everybody. Good morning.
No doubt about it. Good morning.
Good morning. Concrete Cowboy status.
And 747 is standing by.
come on. I'll go back to bed, come on. Well, I ain't worried about missing something today. They call me something else, come on.
Go ahead and come out, Russ.
Yeah, I don't want too much to do with it. I just got to get to them there. But Lord have mercy, it's going to be in the 110 miles of speed. That ain't no good.
Oh, who cares?
Just do it back that way, J-Mike.
I believe it's the 127 driver. If you're going like west on 40 or north on 35 through there. Yeah, I should have said east on 40. Maybe I said that, north on 35. But yeah, it's Martin Luther King or the 127 exit for the Petro over there. Roger. I'm not even sure you can get off going westbound on 40 now, but anyway.
Hello, Mr. George.
Or at least at Martin Luther King.
What's going on? What's going on up there at 127?
Well, I'm talking on a mobile, but I got a base antenna. Roger, well, that's what I cheer. You just made my day, man. You sound good yourself out there, driver. Roger. Yeah, I'm, as you can probably tell, I'm down here in Moore, pretty close to you. But I don't think we'll have any trouble communicating all the way to the Petro. Roger. Well, typically, I'm able to communicate out there with DX land. I don't hear them out there much, and I hear some stations way out there in the distance. I don't think that's DX. I could be wrong.
I thought you were getting out. You'd be on the home page. You all out in California.
Well, sometimes I do, but I don't think I've communicated with California in maybe a month or something like that. Conditions haven't been right for that here lately, but I used to regularly communicate every day, starting with the East Coast, and then a little later in the day the West Coast. So there's a lot of operators out there I used to communicate with regularly, like out in California, like Mean Machine around Sacramento. There's quite a few others, and quite a few around San Francisco, that area, and then south there's like Shark Bike down around San Diego, and quite a few others down there, and then some in Riverside and Mojave Desert, you name it. Yeah, we get out there and communicate with quite a few of them, but with a little bit of help from Mother Nature. Right now, I guess she's taking a break.
Damn it, boy.
I figure it'll be like 12:30 by the time we get there, you know what I mean? So it'll be a one Friday. That's all it's gonna be. Yeah.
Sometimes you might communicate with that Whiskey Tango Charlie up there in Chicago. I don't know if he's out there right now. I don't think the conditions are right, but anyway.
Well, I don't know where you're at, Ham, but I've been listening to you for quite a while. You want to kicking that cat.
I hear somebody way out there. I can just barely hear you, though.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah.
notes, man. You got a copy?
Sure is quiet out there this morning.
And where have all the angry voices gone?
Come back again, Mr. George. What'd you say?
I hear somebody way out there. Come on back.
Yeah, I'm already way out here.
Way over yonder.
Way down under, yeah. I'm out here riding with a goddamn Taliban.
I'll be back with a refill.
Do you make money out of using that damn ham radio?
Yeah, man, you can make a lot of money doing people's radios.
Damn folks. Maybe I ought to switch to real. Man, I got this dumbass little fucking car in front of me, dude. Fucking pissing me off.
Somebody pissing you off, driver?
Yeah, it's Friday. I don't think he want to make it to go see his family on a Friday.
And it's another wonderful day in paradise. On top of the world, living the dream.
miles will take you.
Somebody's broadcasting their message with a pretty strong carrier. Sorry, I had a coffee incident. They got a pretty strong carrier, but your audio's weak. Damn, I hate it when I get coffee down the wrong hole. The wrong pipe.
You're telling off to the right pretty good. Here, I want to take two. You can
I think somebody was out there complaining about the faggots, and I guess there's some out there, but I don't know them. Roger, you just made my day, man. We're in Oklahoma City, kind of south side of the city. What's your 20? What's your 20, driver?
Hold on, John. Oh, wait, never mind. You're good. I'm sorry. My bad.
You say you're southbound going through Moore? I'm not hearing you very strong, driver. I mean, I hope you're not in Moore, because if you are, it's like something. It's almost like something's up with your radio. Maybe you're almost to Norman or something going south. I'm not sure where you're at. Something out here at 3939 out there. Right, okay, yeah. I heard somebody else. I guess they were trying to imitate you. They were way on out there. Well, good morning out there, somebody. Is that, let's see, is that Gizmo? No. Oh, Loudmouth. Good morning, Loudmouth.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, I'm still in trouble with my damn jumper.
Roger. Changing out the jumper?
I've tried about 2 or 3 of them, and I'm wanting to match up.
Roger that. Yeah, I hate it when they don't match right.
Well, he's checking up where you're going. Alright, you're good. Come on.
I got my old antenna back, so I can hear it a lot better.
Roger that.
Be on this for the next 65 miles.
Well, I don't hear you real loud, Loudmouth, but I hear you out there.
See, right now you broke in and out.
Is that better?
Oh, maybe a little.
Yeah, I only had about 2 o'clock on and dynamite.
Roger. Yeah, you're putting maybe, let's see, 2 on me.
That ain't too bad between these old buildings over here.
Roger, correction, 3.
Yeah, I'm headed east.
Roger, on eastbound.
No, I'm not eastbound, just pointed east.
Right, okay. Over there with Walmart?
I'm over here by OKC Motel at the Double D.
Roger, on a motel.
Double D is on Council there?
Double D right now, I'm trying to remember. But anyway, it's pretty close to, I guess, the interstate.
Yeah, Double D saloon over here.
Roger. I remember just, close to that truck stop, there's like a RV park or something.
Yeah, I'm just right beside the OKC Motel, though.
Roger that. Okay, maybe that used to be another, maybe a Cardo Lodge. Maybe it was what?
No, it used to be a gentleman's club.
Roger that.
Alright, I'll give you a shot later on.
Roger, it was good to hear you out there, loudmouth.
Alright, you too.
Don, are you wanting to run in too? Original. Yeah, until we get out of town here. 10-4. There's a lot of traffic out there. For sure, have fun on that run.
I have to go slow because of 410 rear ends, but this thing will get 8 miles a gallon just like them new ones.
That shower worked good last night. It drained water. This morning the bathroom was puddled. Somebody fucked it. You stand in there and go,
It's All or Nothing on Channel 19.
What the fuck did he say? they go on up to channel 20.
Charlie, if you're out there, 747 standing by. The Russian nurse supervisor come in and put one in, and then it's got magnetized things on it, and tied it to the pull it out. That'll be until Monday.
nothing. They're saying that I got 180 days to appeal, or they'll delete my account. For what or what reason, I don't know. Facebook's doing something stupid to me. I don't know why they do nothing wrong. I don't know why they're doing this to me, but there's other people that I'm having the same issue. Yeah, I got friends I'm letting know that what's going on with my brother, and I can't even get on Facebook.
Is somebody out there in Facebook jail?
No, sir. I don't put up nothing nasty. I don't talk nasty. I don't share nothing nasty. I got too many nice friends on Facebook. I'm respectful. But yesterday I went to get on my Facebook. They said I had to appeal, or they were going to delete my account.
Roger that. But wave a hand whoever it is out there. Unit 747 around Oklahoma City said that.
Hey, Roger 747 around Oklahoma. Good morning to you there. I hope you have a good day. Stay cool, stay dry and hydrated.
Roger, guaranteed. Mind if I ask what your 20 is, what state you're in?
I'm upstate South Carolina. I'm in the Palmetto State, upstate there, Roger. You got Rock 223.
Roger, upstate South Carolina. Yeah, good morning to you from the Tornado Alley.
That might be one reason.
Well, my password is that's what they tell me. It's my password. So if my password's very, very strong, then there's no way somebody can hack into it.
Those hackers out there can get into the White House, FBI, CIA.
Roger. Yeah, it's you wouldn't believe what's possible for them damn cyber criminals out there. But anyway.
A lot of friends, man. I had a lot of friends in a lot of groups, and I'm going to lose everything. I ain't done nothing wrong. I don't understand. I did. I hit the appeal button. It was lit up blue.
In case you're sandbagging. Good morning, Jake, around the lakes. Well, I guess not.
just fixing to haul for him myself. How about that sharecropper?
Sharecropper, your coax is ringing.
I'm gonna flick a booger on your windshield. I'm gonna flick a booger on your windshield.
That was entirely too much information.
Do it again. You know what you call a midget on water skis?
Hello, audio. On the flat side.
Demo.
Hello, out there, 747 standing by. Come on, Mother Nature, get on me.
That radio is right in front of your face,
But it sure get quiet out there. And where have all the angry voices gone? Unit 747 standing by. I suspect a lot of stations hear me, but I cannot hear them. Channel 19 secure. Haven't heard my regular cheerleaders out there yet.
About 50 miles. We'll get up there and go to 140.
3 miles up there.
What put that 6 down in there? Yeah, no, if you got your downshift and go back up, back.
Yeah. We'll 10-4, you cut clear.
Oh yeah, just making sure it's working.
Box truck coming upside.
Big truck coming.
All right, we got one.
Over. You come over one. I'll get us another here, be a couple of four-wheelers, then I'll get us one more. Okay, you can have one more after that second pickup.
That black one there comes around, Jay.
Hello, Rodney.
There. Alright, jumped off the 118.
Hell yeah, Gunslinger 244, stand by. Hell yeah, done had my bowl of cereal raisin bran. Hell yeah. on your right.
So he chose to send his son, Jesus Christ, into the world to us. Died for our sins and come back to life the third day. If you'll call on God, say, God, I believe that. God, I believe you. Send your son, Jesus Christ, born of a virgin, died for my sins, and come back to life the third day. Do you believe that? Need it? Tell God that. He'll certify you. God, forgive me for my sin in Jesus Christ's name. He loves you. He knows all the bad things you ever done. His team, if you're not there, get there quick. They might be thinking of the pallbearer this for me next week. God, through Jesus Christ. Call on him now. Say, God, forgive me for my sin in Jesus Christ's name.
And it's another wonderful day at the beach with my surfboard waiting for that next big wave to come in. So you know, there's a railroad trestle project going on 4th Street, and it's currently blocked, you know, between Broadway and basically Eastern. Roger on the bullshit.
Say it again.
Roger on all that blockage you're talking about on I-40.
It's something about a wreck or something about a something.
Roger that.
Bitch bobtail up there just holding up fucking traffic.
That dirty son of a bitch.
I hear that. Yeah, we just let him hear all the 12 connection dropping open. And I'm calling it a week.
what?
That's all pretty serious. Taking back to 35.
Go ahead.
I gotta take it to the shelf this time, so now be careful, Crosser.
One lane open. We're close. See him both? Going down there, you got a pretty good backup ahead of you there. I'd find a way around it there if I could.
Grab like 4 back there.
I was just getting back on 35. Get off 102. I noticed that myself when I got over.
You get over now.
Now we're taking 122B.
What I remember, the limbs are fucking rubbing the top of my brain.
turn left right here, right?
All clear.
Right.
I'm saying, motherfuckers, drop the goddamn meth pipe. Let's go.
I was just asking if my GPS doesn't want me to turn that way. Yeah, that's a half a mile off ahead.
Man, why was it noisy out there? What's going on?
We want freedom today? Well, yesterday we went down. That was the address I put in my GPS.
I got you zipped up back here, so you're clear.
We're taking a left at this red light.
There was an unmarked highway patrol up here a while ago with a four-wheeler.
We got traffic slowed up back here. Eastbound, brake check.
Suburbans up there don't know what 5-5 stands for.
Eastbound, I got one down that lane.
Somebody's squealing.
I'll see me back Monday, boy. He said that.
The guy who has said that it's hitting the bell.
Who is that with that squealing radio?
Has a beard and a mustache. Girls don't have mustaches, it's so scary about that, brother.
Squirrel gone? Yeah, give me a dead key, I'll tell you.
Guys have a beard and mustache,
Or not.
good back there. Come on back.
Try a different channel.
10-4, appreciate it, Mike. I ain't seen nothing back to the yard. I got one officer getting people come back.
Got your ass, buddy.
Clear left if you need it. Good day, Chief.
Ask your mom. What did you say?
Coming on the run.
fucking insane, man. I mean, what the fuck? There ain't no wreck or nothing. It's just fucking stupid ass people.
See you around, Joe. I do appreciate it.
Russ, come up here and watch me.
There I did.
Left or right? Right now you're good on your driver's side.
See what? I have my radio turned up. So I'd like to cook. No doubt.
You might have to lift it up because you're hitting your front tongue's hitting the curve.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's an awesome call the weekend.
I don't remember a lot of people from back in the day like that. I think I hit my head a few too many times racing.
Sure did.
Tongue's bending, you're bending the tongue, the jack, I mean, the cutter jack.
You do some pointers. Wasn't doing shit.
Yeah, that cutter jack's all bent up now. I almost had a 45-degree angle.
Alright.
No, at this rate, if you go any further right now, you're going to rip that jack off.
You know, Gary, he's,
What about jacking off?
he loves fucking with me. Yes, sir.
Turned out to be a beautiful day.
Look at the back of your truck is hitting it now.
Sun at the road, right on the zipper.
Can you lift your airbags up any?
Come on in here, you will hear me?
Yeah, you're good now. You're fine.
appreciate it. Y'all boys be safe out there. God bless.
Yeah, I've been seeing them. I hit one going down Oak Valley the other day in that blue pea. Out of my yard? Yeah, that son of a bitch better not be hanging around too long.
Hello, radio audio check, 1, 2, hello.
Yeah.
It's working. Appreciate the radio check, driver.
Yeah, me.
No problem.
You didn't give me because I wasn't playing.
Hello, radio audio. Got a whole lot of mojo. Appreciate there, man. I'm taking out dynamic microphones.
Alright, he say he's on the goddamn it microphone.
I bet there's plenty of microphones of the same brand.
Hell, I got a motherfucking microphone.
I got this dynamic microphone I want to test out compared to this condenser mic. I'm just curious what's the difference in sound.
We're good. We're going to go on down. I don't know. The ones that take 48 volt shit seem to work better. I got both. I mean, they both work, but I like this one here better. From the Buffalo swap meet.
I'm seeing numbers and you're listening to it. I can't really tell a difference, to be honest.
Man, oh man.
White chip that's underneath your nose there, Canada.
I might play with this for a couple days and see what it does.
Listen to it on here. What the difference was?
Thanks for there, Ross. Don't start giving
Yeah, I'm listening to it on the SDR. That's what I'm doing. I'm sitting here. It kind of sounds a little bit better, honestly.
just curious what kind of distance I can talk away from it instead of eating it or, you know, being up close. Audio Yeah, I kind of like this. It sounds pretty good. I might just invest into a little bit better one than this one here. This has been beat up on and thrashed on. I'll try this for a couple days. I just got it all mounted up and everything, see what it sounds like.
Eastbound and westbound. If you got them on, you're going to have a brake check there in the construction.
It's not as bassy as the condenser mic, I've noticed.
Yeah, I know she is. Somebody lost a fence panel in there, and then a couple cars collided, so it's pretty fucking get off.
Busted a Carolina 716, I just got down. $6 million, we're worth it too.
Yogi. Anyway, me and my little radio over here in the corner just standing by.
Bye while Mother Nature get ready. I'm getting ready to pull my honey right back in the corner. No doubt about it, I just got down. Bye.
Audio, hello audio. Me and my little mud duck radio over here. How about a DX Land? I heard somebody out there in DX Land trying.
Get us a couple of home-based radios. Something on them, you know?
Another day, another home-based radio.
Yeah, one like that.
Hello, Scorpio. How you doing, brother?
Okay, I was giving you a radio check earlier.
And like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Probably somebody covered you up. I didn't hear you. But thank you anyway.
Roger, it happens. You're sounding good.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm experimenting with all these microphone thing here. Actually, just two different ones. I'm going to invest into a better dynamic microphone to use.
Microphone.
I'm going to, one of these days, get a high mic element and give that a day in court.
$300 or $400.
Roger, I thought they were not quite that much, but yeah, they're good quality, all right.
Damn Hiles are high dollar shit.
Roger, but just the element itself, I thought maybe I'd get that for 50 or 100.
You gotta have the circuit board and all that goes with it.
Roger that.
If you're going to use a Heil PR40, the PR40 would be the best one to go with.
Roger. Well, I thought maybe I can't do it. I thought I could just use a high-low mic element to put in maybe a D104 or something. I mean, I haven't done all my homework on it. I'd do that for sure before I invested in one of them.
You might better just get the circuit board and hook a regular mic element to it.
Roger.
Hey, westbound, you got a radio on?
You have to get a hold of them on their camel phone, guy.
Hey, guys!
Hell yeah! I did bring me home an apple fritter.
You just made Channel 19 hungry.
Diabetes in the box.
Oh, talking about. Turnkey.
Yeah, I ate me a cinnamon roll this morning, had chocolate on it. That's a bad deal right there.
Well, the cinnamon by itself, that's good for you, but that other stuff, yeah, like you say, you know.
Too much chocolate.
Roger. Maybe the chocolate had too much sugar in it or something. Maybe you said that already.
Yeah, it was I don't remember what the hell that light brown shit. Dark chocolate. I forgot what the hell they call it. Maple. That maple shit.
Roger.
That would kill my diabetes, man. Howdy.
Hell yeah, clear chocolate milk and a donut, hell yeah.
That would drive my sugar straight through the ceiling, man.
With a side order of coffin nails.
Well, there's no reason for that shutdown, just a bunch of assholes that can't drive.
Y'all need to get on the caveman diet. Roller grilled hot dogs and coffee.
You say hot dogs and coffee.
In Florida, that's the caveman diet.
Roger. Well, I'm okay with the coffee, but not the processed meats.
You know how us truckers live, though. Anyway, caveman waving a hand coming through the city.
Roger that. Caveman, keep up the good work.
Hot dogs are ultra-processed meats.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, I don't care too much for hot dogs.
Yeah, it's challenging to make sure what to stay away from.
Hello, everybody. Water pumps you there.
Water pump. What's new and exciting?
Well, I got food for my apartment.
Processed food, ultra-processed food are the ones to stay away from.
No doubt about it. Water pump, you say your neighbor's helping you?
Yeah, sometime tomorrow, I might be moving out of here. I gotta let you go. I got a phone call. Hang on.
Hell yeah, Nova, put all that shit back the way you had it last week. It sounded way better. It sounded, had more bass in your voice, and it didn't even sound like you, but it sounded real good and clear. That's, I don't know. I'd put it back the way it was when you first started.
Well, the only thing I've done is change the microphone. I haven't changed nothing else.
I know you sounded pretty good with that D104. Remember when it first had the ceramic mic element, and I remember you said that you had to hold it relatively close for it to pick you up loud enough, but you did sound good on that.
Oh, fuck. What's that red panty motherfucker at?
Haven't heard him.
God damn, man. I wonder what happened to him. He's all so excited and getting them damn red panties and shit, and he disappeared off the radio.
Who's that? I'm still here. I'm still broadcasting. Hello, come in.
Roger, you don't sound crystal clear, but plenty loud enough and understandable.
Oh, yeah. Damn it. Need a steak. It's too hot to go get it.
I'll just switch back to condenser mic. Get off this dynamic. Well, this dynamic is a piece of crap anyway.
Hell yeah. Damn it. Your 48 volt shit not working right or what?
Yes, that's
Phantom 48.
Fine, I'll just checking something different out to see what the difference would be between a dynamic and a condenser mic.
Goddamn dog, man. Ever since he darted out the other day and chased that cat, that motherfucker's, every time you come to the door, he's right there trying to get out because he sees that cat out there. And I guess I'm going to have to buy me one of them magic wands that shoot fire out the end and hit him with it a couple of times. Now, stay the fuck away from that door, motherfucker.
Yeah, no doubt. I think psychiatrists call that negative rewards.
I don't know what the fuck the deal is. I mean, the motherfucker grew up with the cats in here. But that cat, I don't know what the fuck. His mother get up there and look out the window and start raising hell. And can't have the door open. His mother bangs the damn screen door trying to get out after that damn cat.
Because it's not the cat that he grew up with. It's a stray cat. Let's eat it up.
Hell, you say.
Well, they know.
There's been all kinds of stray cats up on my porch. For some reason, this one here, I don't know what it is, but you don't like them.
I guess his radar tells him something special.
Well, he does the same thing when he sees them people across the street, the black people. They fucking go retarded and we gotta shut the door.
Roger that. They know who their enemies are.
Yeah, they ain't never been around them. And they've seen them over there the whole time, but every time they come outside or somebody shows up over there, you shut the door.
When I I do my running every day, somebody's got this Chihuahua, or maybe it's a little terrier. Anyway, they let it out in the yard. It's got, you know, got to run in the yard, no leash on it, but it seems to, I guess they've trained it. It won't go past the curb, but it barks at me. It'll run all along the curb barking at me.
Hell yeah. And they got that boundary thing you can put in your yard, but yeah, if he's on the curb, they probably don't have one. I thought about getting one of them and put it around my door. When they go near the door, it'd shock the hell out of them.
Roger that. I'm sure you'll come up with the right solution.
I just get the damn belt after him.
There's nothing wrong with time-tested remedies.
That fucking pit bull, that motherfucker. You be sitting there like this morning, it's just quiet. They don't do anything. I mean, when you play that wolf howl thing, they're all like looking and shit, but they don't go to barking or nothing. They just hear just something barely, just a little bitty old noise there. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck?
I guess they've gotten used to it. You talk about your dog wanting to dart out when you open the door to chase the cat. Like when back where I used to live, I'd run by a certain place every day, and they had a bunch of damn dogs, and one time one of them bit me. They used to let them run free out in the yard, and one of them bit me when I ran by there. And so then they kept them under better control. One of the dogs is a big German Shepherd. I was running by there several years later, and the female half of that couple just happened to come to the door. They had a storm door with a window, and they had that damn dog right there. That dog saw me through the door, and she opened that door to go out, and that dog shot out there with her and nailed me. Right there, I made a mistake. I should have let car and car ask all the questions.
And fucking dogs charging at you, turn around toward them and do that fucking damn Hulk Hogan pose to them. Just
Roger that. Yeah. I wish somebody suggested I have a crossbow carry with me. I wish I'd had that with me. I would have used it.
Yeah, one of them fucking the goddamn electric dudes had one back in the day. It's been a lot of years ago. Hell, he handed it to me. I was sitting there fucking my dogs up with it. You couldn't hear it, but they could. Fuck, you hit that and them motherfuckers hauled ass away from you.
Roger that. It's like cattle prod or something.
Some damn high-pitched noise they hear. I don't know, like a dog whistle, but it was electronic. You just pushed the button and the motherfuckers got gone.
Roger that. One time I had a dog jump the fence to get at me, but once it got out there, suddenly it was not near as aggressive, so it all worked out.
Well, Supreme Court decisions on immigration, guns, and weed killer. They're gonna ban weed killer now.
I was out of the room. Did you say they made some decision about that Roundup weed killer or something?
Oh, I don't know. I just seen this deal here. It says Supreme Court decisions on immigration, guns, and weed killer.
Okay.
I guess Trump wins on the immigration deal. Turn back asylum seekers and deportation. I guess it immediately halt temporary protection from deportation for an estimated 350,000 Syrians and Haitians. Dude, I was watching this shit this morning over in New York. I don't know where he ain't from here, I guess. He was selling them fake ass Prada bags and all that. That high dollar shit is all counterfeit. And he had attacked this guy's camera guy here a while back and assaulted him and shit. And he went to jail, got charged with that. I guess it was like a week later, he's back out there doing the same shit. And he confronted him again.
Oh, damn it.
And he made it clear, well, the feds are lying to us or not doing their job or something's going on, because this motherfucker's right back out here again doing the same shit.
Roger that.
It's called money, money, money. You know, money will get you out of anything.
Well, these people ain't got no money.
They must know somebody in the right places.
No, they're illegals. If you ain't been paying attention, these people that's running our government now, they're all about replacement. It's the great replacement. And they're doing everything they can to flood all these immigrants in here, to wash out America. And that's like them motherfuckers that got elected over there in New York, all them communist motherfuckers. Talking about they're dead set on wiping out Western civilization and our land, our rights and all this shit. And somehow they're, I guess, ran for mayor, governor, and Congress and all this shit, and they all won their deals.
Doesn't sound good.
Well, I think you ought to be a natural-born citizen to run for any office.
Typical New York, man. That's the way they are. That's why I don't live there no more. That's why I moved away many years ago.
Not just New York anymore, it's everywhere. I've been on vacation in New York, and I had some business people throw me curves. You know, they wouldn't take a credit card. When it said so on the door, they accepted credit cards, like, you know, to buy gasoline.
It says right here, a 7-2 decision that blocked thousands of lawsuits over the weed killer Roundup.
It blocked lawsuits, huh? That's bad. Damn little Monsanto chemical company. That one guy, through some kind of mishap, had a bunch of that Roundup sprayed on his arm, and I believe, and I think he got cancer or something over it, and he was suing them.
Well, put it in a little bag and tie it to something on the porch that I know about, like your fish.
And that Roundup, of course, I think the active ingredient that everybody's concerned about is glyphosate, if I'm saying that right. I may not be, but there's other products such as that stump killer. It's called Gordon's Stump Killer. It's a pretty small little bottle, squeeze bottle, and that it's got the same active ingredient, but it's got like probably 100 times as much of it in there, you know, as a Roundup. And anyway, you can buy that shit down at Tractor Supply.
That's the best way to get rid of a stump. Just put grease on it. Bacon grease, whatever. Any kind of grease. Just pour it on top of it.
Roger on the bacon grease. That works good, does it?
That Mexican dude next door did one. There was a tree right behind my garage. We cut it down, and there was a stump there right next to the fence, and that's what he did. He put grease on top of it, and eventually the whole trunk just rotted. He got there and pushed it over.
Roger that.
Heck, just burn it out. Drill holes in it and fill it full of gasoline and let it burn.
You couldn't do that. It was too close to the garage.
I'd be afraid I might attract the wrong kind of attention if I tried to set anything on fire. But the bacon grease idea sounds good.
Pretty much any kind of ground beef, grease, all that shit. I guess any kind of grease that'll sit on top of it, soak into it.
Roger that. Yeah, I've heard you can drill holes in them and put copper down in there. That copper will kill a tree or vine.
Yeah, I think the grease thing works faster.
Roger. Well, I'm trying with that grease. I mean, setting it on fire sounds good if I could get away with that.
Yeah, you could probably drill some half-inch holes or something in it. Melt some of that grease down. Pour it in the holes.
Roger that.
Drill a hole at a downward angle toward the center of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of methods to getting rid of tree stumps.
I guess all these science places and all this, these news agencies ain't caught on to, they keep talking about that reflecting pool. Well, the algae this and that and the cause of that stuff coming up. Do they not pay attention to the news? They caught the motherfuckers that was doing that shit, putting that algae in there and cutting the diaphragm on the bottom of it, pulling it up. I guess they didn't see all that.
I guess not, but they use like a carpet knife or some kind of sharp knife.
I keep seeing all these, well, it's algae, blah, blah, blah. Like, I knew something was up before they found out who did it and all that crap. I knew there's no way. They just filled it back up, and like 2 days later it had algae all in it. And then I seen them protesters out there, what the hell was that, Team Algae or some shit they had out there protesting, had green hair and all this shit. Bunch of idiots.
Ooh, gotta be careful with that.
Brake lights up here, back it out.
It's them socialist guys, the Democrat socialists, took over New York over. I guess that's going to turn into a third world shithole.
It already has, man. New York has gone to hell bad.
Think something's strong on it?
I mean, worse than it is now.
Well, you know, one thing you can always do is...
I seen they passed some kind of rent, to freeze the rent and all this stuff, and I don't know, it's a bunch of crap.
Well, according to my brother-in-law, the price of taxes on his property has gone up almost 2 times what it used to be, and he said it's hard to make his taxes every year and make the property taxes every year.
Yeah, they got scared when they saw that big old load coming up.
I'll say it's pretty to live up there, but it costs too damn much to live up there.
Got any of that spray that you put in there?
Come on over one if you want. I got right up to that white 4, that van, you got 2 and 3. Losing lane 1.
I love all the big mountains and all the lakes and all the camping and be able to do stuff outside in the winter and the fall and all that, but the cost of living up there, you have to work 3 jobs just to keep your taxes up.
I know that's right. Especially if you live in a resort area.
Oh yeah, especially if you live in a resort area, it's even worse.
Hey, 619 for a radio check.
I got that radio check.
Hey, y'all, this is like them damn crazy drivers around Knoxville, Tennessee. Get back home safe to your family. 134 Doc, we'll be standing by, brother. Man, that's a good sounding radio. That's a good sounding bridge right there. God bless you. God bless you and your family. Thank you for being on the radio. Hey, 2 Bob, you got 134 Doc. You got the Doc in the key, brother. Well, keep on coming. I was just checking this mic out before I got this thing fired up and ready to go to work. We'll holler at y'all here in just a little bit. We're going to get rolling. Coming in loud and clear, loud and clear. I'm all the way down here behind 31 miles. Doing a good job, man. Doing a fine job, I feel.
don't know.
Yeah, you can stop right there at Plot Road and go into the sushi shop and holler at my buddy Jersey if y'all need anything. Best technician in this area. Right there in the center of the fuel island at the PA, at the PA truck stop, right in the center of the fuel island. Doctor's out here giving a free commercial, Roger.
That's a big Roger on that.
Well, let me tell you, it sounds like you're talking on a striker with an SR-198 microphone, Roger.
Yeah, I got the chrome noise canceling. I've got a 655 HPC plus speak to tuned. Right no runners in Jersey.
I can tell you, when you heat it up, I can tell you something.
10-4. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I love this radio. I've had quite a few in my day. I'm going to keep it.
Hey, I got a road filler. They holler for me. We'll holler at you back here in a little while.
10-4.
Going westbound, you need to get in the right-hand lane. The accident is in the left lane and against the check station there. Squashed pretty good in a box truck, and I've seen a tanker. I'm not sure if the tanker just had to stop the way it looked. Coming up left-hand lane, let them through. I think the last one is a DOT. It's a solid black car. You got an accident right past the check station. Left-hand lane blocked. Right-hand lane again. they will shoot you before after impact. Never trust Coco. Sound like shit your man scratching around in there.
Like you got the paramedics heading towards that accident and the ambulance, letting them through, y'all. I know you got that back there.
What's the matter, driver? You can't fit?
They got to get all the way just past the 251. Westbound side, just past the check station they got up there, left-hand lane. You got a tanker, I think, involved. I'm not 100% sure, but the state trooper's behind it. A box truck and then a car that looks like it's almost squashed against the
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
check station. About past 251. Coming up to 258, and I was seeing three, then you have the paramedics. Everybody let them through, they need to be on the way.
That's where I come from. Great.
We're pretty low round. Give it a package to him right quick.
Yes, you are loud, but it is getting low, but you are loud.
Drivers, corresponding truck wash is open today. Any drivers out there wanting to get your truck cleaned up or needing a trailer wash out, come on in and see us. That's exit 126 on the north side for the truck wash.
She would shove that arm and go far up in there and touch me.
I got mine set pretty far back as well. That's about the same here. So you got your air horn, huh?
Good Lord, no, that was worse.
Oh, excuse me there, fellas. Stop. I'll take a little bounce out of this radio here, you said.
Why not? You ain't been looking?
Just a little bit further. That big old cow going out. Well, I heard you that time. Yeah, I'm beside some of these boxes and boys.
I'm here on the highway of Loma.
Well, that old striker
Pretty.
Woo! Oh, 747. About 747, you got it?
Yeah, look, Bobby, vámonos. Vamos a ir a las zonas de muerte como quiera.
Looks like the rain's over for a while. The heat is on.
Hey, Hans, that base station, you got a copy of this radio?
I don't know who you're trying to reach, but I got a copy on it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I just begin to think this thing's not getting out. I don't know why. It's kind of blowing my mind. I don't know what's going on with it. Over here on 35, 240, we're about to see how far this thing's going.
Yeah, better get the AC cranked up.
Yeah, I'm sitting over here about 35 and 240 as well.
Alright, I may have to go through this, something with the city-wide stuff. Swap my head, right after it, I see what happens. SWR's everything was just really good last night up there by Kansas. They're around the antenna up and everything just went like way out of whack. I don't know what happened. So I changed cables out, same thing. I don't know what's going on. But the radio is working fine on the other antenna, so yes again. Yeah, it's working good there, driver.
To load to Texas before I get out of here. But look like there ain't no condition around the big horn state of Texas. Oh, why lucky start, Joe.
4 black gold, standing by 4 short. I had a little skip in there, a little bit. Cornbread. Yeah, thank you. 10-4, y'all working too, 10-4.
I hit my home on another channel, Toledo. Down here in Atlanta, Georgia. He's talking around Kansas with Toledo. But let me see, can I reach up there around the wheat fields of Kansas? Lucky in Georgia reading the mail. bro. You know I'm an old man. My mind can't read that long. You say they cost you. And your Mobile and Kansas, try to get that break.
And you got it on?
Alright, my homeboy in the Super Bowl, Channel 6, man. He's flat of nowhere. Out here in down there. And kind of plug on, give me a plug from Channel 6. Oh, look, he started in Georgia, Kansas. Now, done.
Yes, sir, you too.
Like you say, 716, man, I got a lot of static in there. But somebody say, no Roger, Lucky Star. Did you say 716 break? Now, I'm thinking that 716, I know what you say. Hey, 716 is rough, but where you coming from? Lucky Star, Atlanta, Georgia. I want to know.
Radio.
You catching any of this skip there, Cooper?
Video.
God bless.
great big old hot cup of coffee.
Do you need both planes?
Hell yeah.
In the middle, you got a bear. This is 83 mile post in the middle bear with that camera rolling. Oh hell, now y'all breaking out the noise toys. I ain't got none of those.
That needles on that brake, go ahead. Coming up, but it wasn't clear, but it almost sounded like the gentleman talking right. We're calling Lucky Story George. I'm right back.
Good grief.
Buffalo, you're making too much noise out there.
Roger right on. Roger right on. What are you doing, 102?
Oh, just watching the grass grow, right?
Oh, no.
There's a camper. Avoid it.
loss with your pet, my bro. I had 10 K9s at one time, man. I done seen 3 or 4 of them. You know, everything and everybody got an expiration date, all the way from the animals to the people, all the way from the flower to the tree. We all got an expiration date. We don't like to see it, but they come. Take care. Sorry for your pet loss. Worldwide lucky star in Georgia, like read them out. Lucky star in Georgia, way right back. Alright, I'm downtown Atlanta, Georgia, sitting on my leaderboard chair. But I'll be out there waiting next week, trying to get around Houston, Texas, or maybe I'll catch you across I-12, I-10 next week. Run me down when I can, Mr. Wild Child, in the bayou of Louisiana. Lucky Star, Atlanta, Georgia. Click, click. I'll read the mail. Back on that end, you see around Wichita Falls, Kansas, man. Y'all trying to think of his name, man. Years I've been knowing him up there on Channel 6. He over there in Wichita, Kansas, too. You tell him I say hello if you ever eat over on Channel 6. Falls, Kansas. Lucky Star in Georgia. We'll be right back. right there, Phoenix. Started to get busy. I heard somebody else drifting there, but they couldn't stay. They were trying to call me. A whole lot of people drifting in my radio, but somebody got to get loud. Lucky Star in Georgia, read the bell. Go ahead, Ken. Ain't gonna be here much longer, man. Just thought I'd wave at y'all, let y'all know y'all getting out up there in the wheat fields of Kansas. Lucky Star in Georgia, right back. On Channel 6, he got a bad radio on Channel 6. Do you know UFO killer? South Fall, Texas. Yeah, he don't fool around on this channel. He filled up with the big boys on Channel 6. Anyway, you take care of it then. Y'all got it going on around Wichita Falls. What do you say? You started down.
Said, what?
Breaker 19, trying to get a mic check, Winston, Oklahoma, Scotland.
see me shop here at the TA Truck Stop exit 369.
Dale para adentro.
I know that's right, truck driver.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on, mate.
Vamos por fuera.
That I did. Speedy, wake up, forward. No, copy. No, get back on speed road.
Getting down, get down. All around downtown.
What are you doing over there today, Buffalo?
Yeah. Cut all my beard off, cut my hair all off. Look like a new person.
Well, you look the same to me, dude.
What? It did until that dog could come up and put its nose on my chin like, what the hell happened to you?
Yeah, right. Probably thinking, you better not do that shit to me, I'll bite you right on the ankle.
Gotta watch out for them old scammers.
Yeah, what are you doing over there, 102?
I was just sitting here basically doing nothing, sitting here playing a game on my phone.
Damn it.
Ain't nothing else better to do at the moment.
pretty quiet out there.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I don't think nobody hear the noise I be making.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Old Lionel Richie had to sit down a couple times and then he had to go to the hospital.
What happened to him?
He got tired. He was singing. I don't know what the hell. I mean, he had, I don't know, I was watching this deal. I guess he's on tour or some shit. I don't know how old he is, 70, 80 years old, some crap.
Doesn't this bore out?
I was feeling a little bit dizzy, so I had to sit down. Then I guess they took a break, and then his saxophone player guy or bass player, whatever he was, come out there and told me, the show's canceled. He's got to go to the hospital.
I want my money back.
Where's my money? And I don't know. Hell, I do that. I'm surprised he's still even around.
Cut all my hair off. Getting ready for the heat wave.
Yeah. These ass clowns yesterday tried to get me to take a survey while I was driving down the road. Once they found out I was driving down the road, that's not safe right now, sir. We'll call you back later, bye. That's all that calls my fucking phone anymore. I get more survey shit and all this other crap. And, I used to get all them fuckers wanting to buy my house.
I had one yesterday that called. How are you doing today? Not good, bye.
Hey, not good, and hang up on them.
Yeah.
I always, if I notice one of them scammers shit, I'll answer the phone. Hola! Hola! sometimes they start speaking to you in Spanish, and then you just have to hang up.
Records show that you, well, how do you know my name is you? That's right. Wah, wah, wah.
Hey, making too much noise. That's better. Yeah, there was a lot of echo on that just then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just an echo on the radio. I've never used that one before. That was just the radio itself. I usually use the one on the desk mic.
Right on. You know your break. It's difficult.
Texas Ranger 10-4. Yep. Hula. Hakuna Matata. Bueno, que vaya bien. somebody let the bird out. Hell yeah, I'm gonna stand by. No quick, come on. Chef Boy, come on. Wow, now you're a fucking ass to take cover, incoming. Channel 19 secure. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it don't, but sometimes it feels like a nut. I've worked a whole lot longer than you've been on this planet. Because of me, you enjoy modern comforts because of my work to build and or maintain the modern infrastructure. Hell, the inner and the outer, come on. You know,
as opposed to running around wearing animal skins and carrying a club, you know, like caveman.
You want to fuel up right now? Yeah, we just be doing it here and beyond. Come on.
Such in your attitude.
Yeah, we both been on this fucking planet more long than he been alive. Come on.
I've been around so long, I've still got my first pair of wooden underwear.
There's always somebody thinks they got your timetable nailed down.
Today, any drivers out there wanting to get your truck cleaned up or needing a trailer washed out? 126 on the north side for the truck wash.
Get my truck washed at the washout truck stop behind the Petro. Back on the petrol, you can get the buck-eye, you can get the blowjob. Whatever you want to get done back on the petrol, you can get it done. Just get hold of Gary.
So another fine day for another sweet old declaration.
Oh, yeah.
Come back over.
Well, I want to know when I'm going to be decorated. Come on.
Hey, Curtis and Will.
You'd be Scorpio, you'd be down there at Edmond. And all that stuff's going on down there.
Buffalo, I guess I'm not aware of what special events going on at Edmond. What's that?
Oh, they're having all kinds of hooty-doos down there, bands and this and that, celebrating something down there, 250 years or something.
Roger that.
What the hell's a hooty-dooty?
What's a hooty-doo?
Well, you know, yeah, I guess it's been that long since the independence, but, you know, it's been almost as of the 25th of this month, I think that made exactly 150 years since General Custer got his clock stopped. You know, in other words, met all the new and interested people at the Little Bighorn.
Yeah, he wasn't a nice man either. He didn't like the Indians.
You know, guys like Sitting Bull, Two Moons, and the rest of the gang.
Yeah, my forefather, my grandpa kicked Custer's ass. Come on. My grandpa was there, kicked Custer's ass.
Roger Dodger. And I think earlier he got out of control on the banks of the Washita River in this state, and I guess that was part of his karma later. I'm not sure if he actually said this, but in the movie he said, you know, a lot of times he would say, that's not worth the reversal of the Custer decision. Maybe in real life he actually said that too, I don't know. If he reversed himself, he might have saved some lives up there, Roger, but anyway.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't around. I don't think any of my ancestors were around either. I think they were over in Ireland or somewhere. Heck, I don't know. I don't know the history all of it, but...
Well, I need to map out my ancestors better. I think they were already here from, you know, like, you know, places like Ireland, England, Scotland, you know, Europe.
Yeah, that's where all those hooty-doos came from, I think.
Hell, you're the hooty-doos.
Looking to the yards, hootie.
Just told you, take it to the yard.
I'm pretty sure General Custer wished that he could have communicated with Scotty to beam him up out because he was in a world of shit.
Beat him up, Scotty.
And the rest of the gang with me, Scotty. I guess anybody who's got some Native American blood had ancestors who came over instead of on the Mayflower, they came across the Bering Land Bridge some 12 or 13,000 years earlier.
They just said I have my radio off.
I said I got to turn my radio off.
Is somebody crying a river out there?
He said something about he's got to turn his radio off now.
Roger, I'm messing up his truck driving, I guess.
Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't there either. I don't know. I don't think my great-great-great-great-great-grandparents were either.
Roger, Dodger.
Hell, all that stuff they've been telling us about that strait over and all that, all these people come over, and they found out here recently that there was people here way before them. They found artifacts off in caves, I guess, out there on the west coast up north. So they're gonna have to rewrite the history books.
12,000 years or something, but anyway, I'm not aware of somebody evidence of somebody having been here way before that.
Yeah, I watched the whole deal about it, and they said they'd have to rewrite the history books.
Excavating its land, come across these artifacts, and they were dated back to 45 BC. Of a civilization, so they went and excavated it more. They found tools, they found all kinds of stuff, bronze tools and stuff like that.
Well, you say 4,500 BC, so that's what's approximately 6,500 years ago. Well, that's within the time frame I'm talking about. Basically Orientals making their way across the Bering Land Bridge some 12 or 13,000 years ago, back when I guess ocean levels were a little bit lower and the bridge was above water, and so they came across to North America and spread all across North, Central, and South America. And I wouldn't doubt if some didn't come across in canoes, if you will, from Polynesia also, but anyway. But anyway, considerably further back in time than 4,500 BC.
45 BC. 45, not 4,500.
Okay, so then that means roughly 2,000 years ago, approximately, which is a lot less than 12 or 13,000, isn't it?
Well, this stuff they found predates all the shit that they've got in history books.
Roger that. I would acknowledge some information in history books is not completely true. Yeah, for sure.
No.
Damn old John Bolton pleads guilty to stealing classified documents.
Roger that. And that's just the tip of the iceberg in terms of the complete number of thieves out there.
On our Big Man Radio.
Information you have is power.
No doubt about it. Yeah, information is power.
Yes, sir.
It gets you money and gets you death, but it's got a lot of power.
Roger. And absolute power corrupts absolutely.
No doubt.
I think Vladimir over there is starting to have more and more of that bad karma.
Well, they keep taking out the pet man. Sooner or later, they're going to get the right pudding. Keep taking the puddings out, they're going to get the right pudding.
Blackmore, Chuck.
If you're out there sandbagging, fuck you, Vladimir.
Okay. I'm probably working
You know, even if they're not listening, just pass the word. The United States says, fuck you.
Yeah.
The president of Ukraine.
I say go motherfucker, kill Russian motherfucker's ass, send them all back in time, come on.
There's plenty of them that deserve the ultimate penalty, but I'd be willing to split the difference and just declare an end of the war over there, and forget about trying to capture Crimea. The Ukrainians don't want Russia over there. Some of them might be ethnic Russians, but they still don't want Russia over there. They like their system of government they got now.
Well, Russia got what they're going to get because they attacked them, so let fucking Russia fall. Fuck it.
Roger that. Yeah, I don't care if they fall or not. I mean, I'm concerned about all those damn nukes they got over there and who grabs control of them. That's really my only concern is just, the safety of the rest of the world.
Yeah, all it would take was a missile to shoot through the Yellowstone barn, hit that lava, kaboom, be over.
I know you're right. Just the classic lit cigarette that somebody might touch a big balloon that's been blown up tighter than a nun's cock.
Or hit some of these nuclear power plants we got all around us. Hit one of them. It's over for thousands of people.
Roger, I know you're right. Maybe I think there's some technology that's a much safer, user-friendly form of fusion technology or something like that, nuclear technology. Maybe we will be able to successfully, upgrade all the plants, around the world so that we've got a much greater level of safety. I'm probably just dreaming about it, but that's what needs to be done. I think we've got the technology.
Another ghost town like Chernobyl.
That's what I'm talking about. And don't tell how many brave, Russians were sent over there to secure that after it blew up, and then they didn't live very long after that. They got cancer from all that radiation. Of course, you got the mutated animals running around there now.
Yeah, it wouldn't take much. You know, just one little stray drone. Boom.
That's what I'm talking about.
I've seen a lot of mutated animals in this country. They're called Democrats.
Roger.
Called Gary.
Guy, I guess he might call himself the Nostradamus of shithouse walls. Drew a little thing on there one time. It's like a one-eyed happy face, and wrote down there, "Mutas for nukes." I do hope and pray there's a higher power watching over to keep the extreme destruction from happening.
Yeah, Trump.
Roger, well, I think he's got some good ideas. I mean, I know he's not completely smooth, and it upsets, the Democrats, but anyway, I'm still glad I voted for him.
Iran launched a drone to one of the ships out there, hit it. So I think they're going to close it again.
Well, yeah, they just you can't trust them with any kind of agreement. You just have to go in there and exterminate any of their military and recover their enriched uranium like we talked about, and finish destroying the nuclear facilities. They're not completely destroyed, and then install an acceptable regime over there. That might work if they do all that. It's easy to talk about, I guess.
Yeah, but it needs to be on both sides. Get rid of both side leaders. Come on.
Joe, I really believe the bulk of the citizens over there, they just want, like anybody, to live and prosper, and not worry about anything else.
That's why he put chemicals out and killed all his own people.
Roger, Saddam, he slaughtered thousands of Kurds, didn't he?
Hello, Scorpio.
Oh, Water Pump, what's new exciting?
Well, being packed and getting everything packed. And probably tomorrow ain't gonna be.
Roger. Well, that's the way I would pack. I would save the radio for last.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my base antenna down and everything. Probably gonna hook it off in the morning and everything, cause I'll probably be up kind of late getting everything done. And I got me an apartment now, and I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Roger that. I'm happy for you. You sound good on that system you got there, and so I guess you're going to set that up over there and sound as good or better.
Actually, yeah, what I do, I got to talk to my landlord and see I can put a base antenna up if he tells me I can. I'm going to go out there to 12 Wood and get that big pole I got, put that antron back up on it, stick it up there.
Roger, on that big pole that you're going to go retrieve and put up outside your apartment.
Do you remember that great big old pole I had out there in 12 Wood?
I remember you had a pretty tall pole for your antenna, yeah.
That's the one. That's that big old pole I'm gonna get.
Roger that. And, yeah, that ought to work.
Oh, yeah. Man, I put it up in the air. Oh, Lord, it's going to be high up in there.
Roger that. And as you know, the higher the better.
Yeah, I was going to have for the guy I was going to have my actual landlord about that.
Roger, yeah, I know how important they are, and obviously you know.
Yeah, if they tell me I can't, I ain't going to worry about it, because what I'm going to do, I got a magnet mount, and I'll put it on that magnet mount, and I'll not be able to hear y'all. I might be able to talk to you, but I'll be able to hear y'all.
Roger that. Well, I'll be pointing your direction. I bet I'll be able to hear you.
You got an 18 coming up on you.
Hey, old master, you out there? I guess he's not.
Hey, man, you got the radio on?
The washout truck stop.
No doubt about it. Flash flood special.
Everything you got a wide load coming out to your left.
Buffalo, UN 102 and 244 Gunslinger and Water Pump and Governor, you guys fight fair, no rabbit punching, and I'm back out.
Yeah, they gotta fight fair.
All around in the north.
you at, Blake?
Yeah, I didn't get the name, something Low, Gigolo, or somebody in Texas that was. Yeah, I was trying to pull him out. He came in loud by 3 feet, and it got rough on him.
Go ahead, audio. Hello, hello. Guy on channel 6 bleeding on me.
Coming about 145.
Where'd you go, 102? That's what it's for. It makes all the gay people cry. Working good, too. Come out.
Oh, yeah.
Speedy, bro. Where you at, Speedy? And that's all she wrote.
Well, how's Buffalo today?
Man, if I was any better, it'd be against the law.
What was that?
Who is that?
It's Wimpy.
Oh, Wimpy. Mercy. I said if it was any better, I'd be against the law.
That's feeling pretty damn good.
Pretty good for Friday evening.
Hell yeah, we'll get excited here in an hour or two. Get your buddy out there.
He might get out there, I don't know.
He was out there pretty late last night, I think, wasn't he?
I didn't hear him. I was up till, I don't know, midnight or so. I didn't ever hear him.
Damn it.
I heard that, truck driver.
Put too many ice cubes on his Listerine or something. I don't know. Passed out early.
No doubt.
Doing all right, Wimpy?
Yeah, driving down through this construction over here on 59th Street, boy. I tell you what, they got it tore all the fuck over here.
Yeah.
this side.
Get around this truck.
Hear that lucky star out there.
Aquí, pendejo. Fucking Mexicans, get moving.
Hell yeah. Everybody got their ears on? Got your ears on, little boy?
Go ahead.
What's up? I get a radio check.
Working radio check. Receive might not be working, but the transmit is. Whoa.
Radio check. Check.
Slow down, slow down. Well, in front of me, I got to slow down way ahead of time, a little heavy.
Yeah, slow down. Even though nobody's on the brake hard, it's still going to come to a standstill eventually.
Looks like that's something.
Hey, John, whose train is that?
It's ours.
The wrong answer.
Do what?
The wrong answer.
Well, they long-term lease, don't they?
Wrong answer. I don't know. They just put it on me.
Oh, that.
Slowing down.
Minutes, John.
My watch stopped. Come on. You get a chance, we can go one.
Right. No, Mo, you got a GMC coming in. I got it.
Looks like we got one coming up the on-ramp.
Audio, 1, 2, 3.
Looks like we're going to have a couple catching the on-ramp.
Get to the center of the lane if you want to. Coming around your line, buddy. Come on. It's checking. Yes, sir.
On-ramp look clear so far. Got one popping out right behind me on the on-ramp. On-ramp looks clear. And 2 miles on me, we exit on the I-35 north. Nothing on the on-ramp. Looks like we got 2 coming down the on-ramp.
Okay. Got a couple in that lane. I ain't quite sure if it'll move over or not. Keep it right.
Audio out there.
Audio.
Are we getting out there?
Yeah, 10-4, I hear you.
What's your location?
Southeast Oklahoma City.
10-4, I'm at 240 and I-35 closely.
Hey, 10-4, yeah, you sound okay over this way.
It's the Wizard.
Yeah, this is 102 over here. Who is that, Wizard?
Yeah, Roger.
Hey, 10-4, Wizard, I talked to you the other day. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. I'm trying to stand this antenna up. I got it just leaned against the house, but not quite strong enough to lift it up, set it down on the other pole.
Yeah, Roger, no doubt.
I'm just making sure it's going to get across town.
Well, considering it's on the house and it's not up very high, yeah, you're doing a good job, I mean, for what it is.
It's up there pretty high, but it's just leaning up in the corner. Not, it ain't even down on the ground plane ground.
Yeah, 10-4.
I appreciate it. I'll get my son to come by here and aim it in the top of the pole. And I can lift it up. I just can't get it lined up to the pole, set it down on top of the pole and the ground it goes on.
Roger. All right, Wizard, good talking to you again, man. Give me a shout some other time, okay? You have a good day, brother.
10-4, time to go inside and cool off. Been on that roof this morning.
I know that's right. All right, man, take care of yourself.
Testing. 1, 2, hey. That might be better, but that's a squeal.
Yeah, you're squealing real bad.
Okay.
defeating the purpose of the plans for me.
What the fuck's the matter? We got a wreck or something on this motherfucker?
So, can somebody loan me $100? I'm good for it till Friday.
Damn, that squill's bad.
Is that any better?
Yeah, the answer to that would be no, by the way.
Dead mofo, dead mofo.
Don't worry about the wasp, it doesn't work. Does it actually work? I got one the other day, he wouldn't even fucking fix it.
No, you're right, driver. Going on 244.
Oh, without having smoke. The fuck out of Hammerlane. You don't belong right there.
get permit, there's a curfew between 3:30 and 6:30. Just hope you don't get caught.
Buffalo.
Robinsons, I know your lights are working on your trailer.
Can we hear him?
Hey, put your shit on.
It'll be alright, don't worry about it. It'll be alright. Hey, you know what day it is? You know what day it is? Don't worry about it, Dave. It'll be okay. Well, when you said brains, I thought you said a train, and I said I'll take a set. Damn it, boy, it's okay Friday. Don't worry about it. It's okay Friday. You know what day it is? It's okay Friday.
monkey, what you got to do? Astrophysics, astronomer, answer. Are the three monkeys inside the ISS? The monkeys inside the ISS orbiting the bottom of the rotating globe are bullshit fake. In relation to what? The ISS orbiting the bottom of the rotating globe. And how could be possible that you stand up inside the ISS orbiting the bottom of the rotating globe? In relation to what? You are stand up in the bottom of the rotating globe inside the ISS. In relation to what?
Damn, it's quiet. It's 5 o'clock somewhere and somebody rode up to town in Oklahoma City 'cause it's quiet. What you say on Channel 19 can and will be used against you in the court of law on Channel 19. This is your news reporter on Channel 19. Stay by for the weather report. Oh, did I tell you it's Nake Vi Ion? Yeah, on YouTube, come on. Man, boy, where you at, boy? Oh, fuck, no, come on. Man, boy, where you at, boy? Oh, that's old flappy lip Joe right there. Hey, man, boy, where you at, boy? Hey, yo, flappy lip Joe. Hey, Smoking Joe. Yo, man, boy, where you at, boy, Blanco? Yo, what about Smoking Joe? You're gonna have a bad day, Joe. Hell yeah. Hey, you have a bad day, Joe. Out there in the sticks, the bird out there, come on. Yeah, but you have a bad day in them sticks, come on. Oh, yeah, you supposed to have your bags packed up and supposed to be getting the hell out of town there, right? Yeah, you wear them big old red panties. We ain't scared of you. You wear them big old fat women panties.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out here tomorrow. Thank goodness.
Mark, you come soon enough, badass. Hey, you gonna take that dog with you there, right?
I'll take my dog and my snake and my fish. I'm taking all of them. All of them going with me to my new apartment.
Fish? Hold up. What?
Yeah, they call guppies. Called guppies. Put it in a fish tank. Duh.
Well, I'll be dadgummit, I should have known better. You got a dog and some fishes there, will you?
And a snake.
Oh, hell. Hey, I got something to tell you about a damn snake, man. Them damn snakes, every time I see them reptiles, I kill them, man. I don't ask no question, I just kill them there, right?
Well, my snake is a Burmese python. He's now almost 5 foot long. And
well, he's a python. You need to kill the motherfucker because it don't belong here.
Taking him with me because me and my wife got him together, and I'm taking him.
Well, that python, you need to take it back to the fucking zoo and put it in the zoo or put it back in the country where it came from. Them pythons don't belong here. She like them old poisonous reptiles over.
My wife loves snakes.
Yeah, you should kill that goddamn python because they don't belong here.
Before, yeah. Hey, what color was that? It was orange. It was orange python. It was a weird kind of python, but yes, it was almost 6 foot long.
6 foot? Damn it, boy. They ought to be illegal. That's against the damn law. Especially on the northeast side of town. You shouldn't be running around with a 6 foot reptile. Boy, you gonna fucking terrorize the neighborhood with this son of a bitch there, ain't you?
Let me explain something to you, old man. I can take my snake outside. A cop won't do nothing about it. You want to know why? Because they call pets, you dumbass.
Yay! You ought not do that, boy. And hey, there's such thing as city commerce. And you clearly in violation over there. Good damn thing you about to all have, man, because you violating the Oklahoma City rules and regs, man. You can't go in the big city, man. You can't be walking around with a damn poisonous snake there, right?
It's not poisonous, dumbass. It's a Burmese python. Burmese python ain't poisonous. Okay? You're talking about poisonous snake, like rattlesnake. You're talking about all different other kind of snakes, okay? Burmese pythons ain't poisonous, dickhead.
No, they eat you, eat the babies, eat chickens, eat mice, eat cows, eat pigs, anything they get back your mouth around them. Come on.
And okay, so you can't have them like that in the big city, boy. The fuck is wrong with you, dumb ass,
Hang on here. My landlord knows I got a snake. My landlord knows. My landlord don't give a damn, like landlord said. You can't have a snake in Oklahoma City. Okay? Everybody in the city's got snakes, you dumbass.
Yeah, and you kill them goddamn fucking snakes. They're not from here.
You see him walking, crawling around, squirming around. We took that son of a bitch out and used him in a heartbeat there, you know it.
You got something wrong with you. The other day, I went up to the store, and the guy had a permanent python about 4 foot long around his neck. He was in the store with it. They said, does he mind? He said, no. But he said, that's no problem. Okay? You can't say that. I had a police department over here one day, and they seen my snake. They didn't give him a damn. You're just a leave your damn mind, bitch.
But hey, you see you had a poo-poo over there, and he had to be a green-eyed bald-head, what we used to call them old bald-head white boys back in the day, skinheads. There you go. Thank you, sweetheart. Call them motherfucker skinheads there, right?
Well, let me explain to you. It was a female and 3 sheriffs, and the reason why they came over here because the fireman said I had marijuana plants. They came over here and checked them out. I have my medical card. They said no problem. They seen my tank. They asked me what I had in it, and I said put a beef fund on. They said no problem, sir. He said they against the law have them here. People all around Oklahoma City got snakes. Dumbass.
That's against city ordinance, dipshit. Hey, that's against city ordinance. Going around in a populated neighborhood, especially on my side of town, motherfucker. And you got this damn racist, daggum, I didn't mean to call it racist, but he's a poisonous reptile. Hell, he might be racist too. He might be a racist reptile there.
Oh man, pythons ain't poisonous. No, they're not. They don't got no poison in them. When they bite you, yeah, it hurts. But you don't get sick, you dumbass.
Hey, dude, you got what? You're on the short side. What, 12 hours? Is that plan to say you want to put 12 hours, you're going to bail out there, right?
Well, let me put it this way. After I get a phone call from my brother, tell me the apartment is ready, and I'll be out of here. But I do have my CB. And I'll be on Rattlesnake Live. I hear your dumbass every day.
You said, I'm not mistaken, I believe you said yesterday you're going to set up some kind of jive time antenna system, boy. Well, hell, I look forward to you doing that kind of thing, man. Hey, what the fuck? You get set around and get that damn system all set up. Give me a call, man, right? I got a big old Henry. That bad boy operating on 220, man. And he ain't taking no business. That motherfucker ain't asking no questions there, blah.
We got a lot of shit. Well, I don't have to come. It'll probably be tomorrow.
Tecumseh, yeah. I was trying to think of that damn Hicktown, Tecumseh. Yeah. Let me think through that shit, man. Tecumseh, much.
Direction. We can use Tecumseh is totally different in Oklahoma City. It really is. Totally different. Ain't that many only homeless people walking around in Tecumseh. Okay? And I feel sorry for them, I really do, because they trying to get a house and trying to get income and everything. Some of them out there scrapping. I don't blame them. It's like this. I'm glad I'm living there because I'm dying, and I can go see my nieces and my nephews and spend time with them before I die.
Hey, what, Bob? Hold up, guy. Slow your roll for crying out loud. Let me ask you a damn question regarding Tecumseh. Let's test your knowledge of Tecumseh, Oklahoma. Any people, any real black folks, respectable, reasonable, educated black folks in the town of Tecumseh.
Yes, they are. There's a whole bunch of them out there. And let me tell you something. You ever met one of them? And you talk the way you talk? They tell you, sir, can you quit talking to me? Because you're being respectful. Because these people out there, they are very, very respectful. Some of them not, but some are. And everything, like in Shawnee, it's a bunch of not black people. I like them, they're cool. I go over them with most of them and everything. In the country, you gotta realize, it's not that big, it's small.
You telling a fucking lie, guy. There ain't no damn black folks in Tecumseh. Good gracious, why the hell you come out here telling that bald-faced lie, boy? What the fuck wrong with you, boy? What's up?
Yeah, that's what he said. He ain't none of them live in Tecumseh. Yeah, they do.
Ain't no black folks. No real black men gonna camp out in Tecumseh.
Oh man, let me put it this way, you ever go to Shawnee Twin Lakes? You will see a bunch of them out there. Don't go there with me, big boy. Let me tell you something. I live out in the country home with all my damn life. Okay? And I know the country better. I don't think you know the country. I've never seen you there. I know what you look like. You look skinny motherfucking bastard.
Hey, I'm a basketball player, motherfucker. I'm a b-ball player. I keep my damn self in good shape. 6'1", 205, motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, I can run a marathon. I can do all that shit. I can fuck a white bitch, black bitch, Mexican bitch, Asian, European bitch. Hey, I do all that shit there, little boy. Hey, you gonna come out here and tell me there's some black folks in Tecumseh? Motherfucker, you downright delusional. Yeah, you delusional. You should motherfucker get your backpack, get the all that ass out of the big town, motherfucker, and get your shit on down the fucking road there, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, old man, fix your fucking radio, cause ain't nobody can hear your dumb ass.
Get your backpack, boy. Hey, what fuck, you wasting time, knucklehead. Get them fucking backpack and get your shit on down the rusty, dusty there. Come on.
No problem. Yup. He telling me ain't no black people in the country. He's a damn liar. I know a lot of them. He's just a fucking racist piece of shit. That's all he is, and don't give a fuck. Man, he might up his own stuff. He take out female of it. I think he is a male. He likes cooking all them big dicks.
I'm not a racist son of a bitch, boy. Hey, let me correct you, dumbass, pipsqueak. Hey, you what up? I am not, by no stretch of your imagination, a racist son of a bitch. Fuck you. Get your fucking bag packed, boy. Home man. See you. Don't want to be you.
Oh, man. When I leave, I know about the method gonna give you hell. Give you hell, and I'll be laughing my ass off.
And by the way, take Dr. Bob with you. Hell, he's the perfect candidate for Tecumseh. You know, Tecumseh will open a pipsqueak like Dr. Bob with open arms, man. Anyway, yeah, just stop and think about it. What book you two little pipsqueak, man. They're okay, see you down here a lot better, man. We'll get you two rotten head. Watch it. Pipsqueaks out of this fucking town there. Same damn town.
Here we go again, huh?
Oh, man, what's wrong? You gonna start crying, bitch.
Two birds and one stone. Damn, what's a good day? A damn day that water book. Two birds with one stone, that right?
I can walk anywhere I want to. And everything. Shoot, I can go get me a foot-long cheese coney. Ain't that far away. Mighty couple minutes, I'll have to do walk a little ways. And I'll be right there. And you know what? It's almost like the country. And I love it.
Fuck off, Gary. Hey, waterfront. You got less than 12 hours to get your shit right, man. Bags all packed up. You can bail out, boy. Hey, been there, down there. Bail your fucking ass out. Get your ass down to Tecumseh, man. Where there's no black folks camping out there, right? Shut up, Gary, you fucking dumbass. Gary, I've been trying to...
There ain't a whole lot of black folks in Tecumseh.
You know what his problem is? He don't want to leave his mom.
A bunch of Indians. Not a lot of black people.
What the hell, he got nowhere to go.
Oh, yeah, dude. You just told another fucking lie, waterfront. Oh, I got somewhere to go, motherfucker. You can bet your bottom dollar on that deal, you wasted pipsqueak son of a bitch. I got somewhere to go. I'm gonna show up on your doorstep there, right?
Only black folks that live in Tecumseh live in the fucking trailer.
Cuba's the place for you, Gary. We've already established that fact. Hey,
Damn.
And a PSAS signal.
Never tell if this thing's working or not.
Who that PSAS signal and no water here coming over?
Oh, man, you know who that is.
I have no fucking clue.
You don't know who that was. He just put my needle almost in the rig, you dumbass.
I'll come over there and help you pack, Gary. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. He
come up a little bit on the audio and just a wee bit on the signal. Tell them to try again. Let me see if I can positively identify that dipshit there, right?
Shit is fucked up. You know damn well you can hear me, Gary. I'll come over and help you pack. I'll pick up all our radio equipment too.
Hey, Waterpup, that's that guy. I know who it is now. That's that same guy that want me to move to Cuba, man. And by the way, he said that he'll pay my one-way ticket to Cuba, Waterpup. Imagine that. Hey, me camp out in Cuba there, right?
Well, I think that'd be a good idea for you. Get the fuck out of this house. Because all you want is a dope-head piece of shit.
First-class plane ticket, Gary. In exchange for all that equipment.
You can't make this shit up. No way over there. Hey, I know who it is. Hey, Waterpup, I know exactly who it is. I ain't gonna call that name. Hell, he ain't with it. I ain't gonna call that boy's name there, right?
You know damn well who it is, Gary. And stop acting like you got a little lady over there. You don't have anybody over there but Patches.
You might got a guy over there sucking him off. I can't tell.
Oh, wait, does Patches have a contaminated twat?
Speaking of which, damn it, I was gonna call your name. But speaking of which, I showed up and dropped them red pink panties off yesterday over 810 there. Your next door neighbor there, right?
Oh, bullshit. You won't go anywhere near Phantom's house. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that looks good.
Hey, is that who I think it is, Big E?
You know damn well who it is, Gary.
Hey, you, I wasn't gonna call your name, Big E, but you leave me no choice, man. Tell that neighbor of yours take a long fucking walk. Enjoy walking, strutting his racist ass around in them red pink panties there, right?
You decided to keep that present, didn't you? You liked it so much. You probably wore that shit to bed last night.
I told him out there on that front porch, man. I did a drive-by over that son of a bitch. I mean, them old, I don't know what size them son of bitches. But they was I threw him out there on his property, 810 there, right?
Lucky you didn't get a goddamn DUI.
Well, you know, that's a lie. You wouldn't go anywhere near Phantom's house.
Hey, Big E, I did what the average white boy would do, AWB. I did what the average white boy would do, AWB. Threw the shit out on the front property there, right?
You goddamn scream so much in that mic that all that fucking dust has accumulated and it's muffling the shit out of your voice.
Hey, man, boy, did you get that? Hey, you get that gift?
Can't even understand what the fuck you're saying.
And I want to make sure that he got his motherfucker, fuck Floyd. Fuck Phantom Floyd. Hell yeah. I dropped that shit off at 810 there, racing motherfucker.
How'd you get over there, Gary? Did you take an Uber?
Drove that Cutlass with 4 flat tires.
Them fucking big old panties on patches right now.
Hey, really, boy. Come on, dude. Really. Do I need to call up a damn Uber to do a drive-by? Come on.
Hey, is that little Texas guy, does she know about patches?
Hey, I don't need to call Uber to do a drive-by, motherfucker. You damn right delusional, you know it.
Well, I'm just asking you what your girlfriend down in Texas thinks about patches, especially since you put some red panties on her.
Hell, man.
Fuck you.
Hey, you like that watermelon pussy?
Fuck you and that damn dog. That old racist hound you got running around over there. Fuck that racist hound.
What's that dog sound like, Gary?
You say what, boy?
I said, what's that dog sound like? That dog will chew your back ass up, boy.
He can't get past that 30-yard 6, huh?
Shit, he'll jump up on your ass, knock that 30-yard 6 out of your hand, and then go straight for your throat.
I kid you not, Big E. Hey, I'm too old to tell you a fucking lie, guy. You were telling you, you ought to know better. That damn dog water pump guy cannot get past that big boy 30-yard 6 there, right?
That dog was coming to you so fucking fast that you missed the first shot. And then that son bitch would leap up in the air and knock your old ass down and rip you apart.
It might take a big old dump on top of your face.
Yeah, it might just feel sorry for you, Gary, and take a piss on your head and walk off.
It might do that too.
Hey, what about? Hey, the northeast side would be a hell of a lot better off once you get that last baggage off, get your panties and real pin, whatever you got in that baggage, that old luggage bag, boy. Get that shit up out of here. And then you start taking that stench off my side of town there, right?
That stench you're talking about is you. Shoot, I can't open my front door because all I smell is your dumb ass. You got your windows open, all I smell is piss and shit and all different shit.
Hey, what, bro? I come up in OKC to 405, motherfucker, segregation. You know a damn thing about segregated environment, communities, school systems, the way of life, anything like that? You rock-ass racing. Well, take you and that fucking four-legged dude. Y'all pack your fucking pooper scoopers and get the fuck out of here now, rock.
Shut up, Gary.
Gary, you gotta realize this, okay? I'm moving. I'm glad. You know why I'm out before I move? I and then take a big dump on your head and piss on you.
Oh, really? Okay, water pump. All right.
It's like an episode of Jerry Springer every time I come through this motherfucker.
I'm too damn old behind. Everybody knows where I'm at, motherfucker. That leaves me one fucking choice, boy. Bring me rotten ass, pussy ass on and bring that damn dog down, come on.
I take my dog over there. He's gonna bend you over and say hello to you. You might like it too much.
You might not make it out of town if you show up tonight, water pump. Hell, you still got some daylight on your side, boy. What the hell you pussy ass waiting on here? Bring that dog over here tonight. Let's get this party started. Come on.
Well, last time Dr. Bob went over there, you climbed underneath your fucking bed. Then you got on sideband, all that. Why do I want to walk over there? All you gonna do is climb underneath your mama's bed and smell her damn dirty panties.
Hey, what's up? If you need some backup, call Big E. Call Rattlesnake. Call Two-Dog. Call Big Time. Call Slow Boy. Call Dr. Choctaw. Call Dr. Blue. Call Dirk. You gonna need some backup. Hey. Sure.
Oh man, I don't need backup for your stupid ass. I just bitch slap you like a bitch. You little dick sucking motherfucker.
The first thing I'm gonna do in the crosshairs is kill that damn dog, boy. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take him out in a nanosecond. He gonna have all fours pointed up toward heaven now. That's my first hit. Take that son of a bitch out.
Hey, that lady over there, you only have talk to people like that? If a woman is over there, I doubt it. Because, oh man, you can't get a dog. You're so small, the dog wouldn't take your dumb ass.
I kid you not, man. I'm too fucking old to tell a damn lie, water pump. I'm gonna take that rusty, dusty out, man. In a heartbeat, one shot, one kill. Then it's home. We're gonna rock and roll with so much soul. We can walk till we're 101 years old. I don't mean a bag. I don't mean a boat. I'll make hot butter on a breakfast stove. But rock it up. Oh, baby, bubble. Bubble to the boogie, the bang, bang, the boogie to the beat. Beat. Everybody get on your racist fucking feet.
You're so full of shit, man. Fucking red panties down your damn geriatric throat.
Hey, water pump you.
You ain't got enough airtime credits to be on the radio this much in 1 week, old timer. Turn that shit to the left.
City orders running around with that racist snake there,
Sound like you're trying to eat your microphone.
And old geriatric Jesse Jackson.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you.
So you say fucky. Sound like you want a guy fuck you in the ass.
Fuck you.
Probably what he got them pretty red panties for.
Yeah,
What are you doing over there, big time?
Big bad, man. That old guy out in Santa Cruz, Cal, he sent that shit through USPS. I'm like, hey, I come out there, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I come in and try to do the free spank and do the...
Where's that mouse to the house?
Control the blood, sucker trio with a serious joint. I said, hip to dip, the ladies pip. The women fight the mind and light. I'm the grandmaster with the 3MGs. They shut the house for the young ladies. You come inside, do the front, do the front spank, and do the bump with a sucker trio with a serious joint.
You get your pop running 20 miles an hour down there.
Oh yeah, he's trying to rap again. He thinks he's a fucking rap star.
Somebody needs some chicken and some watermelon.
Yeah, put a sticker in it or something.
Hey, that guy talking about watermelon.
That's what I need, just suck on a watermelon.
Hey, you a cop caller? You a watermelon cop calling? Pissy ass, uneducated, racist motherfucker, cop calling, son of a bitch, over.
Shut the heck up there, you piece of crap.
You smell like a pissy ass, contaminated cop caller. Hey, I'm finished, Skippy, yeah. You are contaminated.
Well, I can see it's Friday night in the big city. They're all
Sound like he's jealous.
tonight. I can feel it in the air. Commode.
What? Imagine all that.
Motherfucker.
Good grief.
Yeah, talking that daggum.
Dang, is that black walnut out there in the distance? Yeah, I need to send about 6 of them big old wild ones, right? I'm pumping suckers over to bend you over. Wave a hand, I'll be Bobby. I've just served the governor. Barely hearing.
You know where I'm at, man.
With a long pipe and pumpers.
Push it, cop call in there soon. And call up your...
Black purple nut.
Watch those racist compadres of you. Yeah, bring them on. Come on.
Damn it. Oh, shut up, you piece of crap.
Somebody running the red light.
Well, somebody's going to change lanes without, looking.
Yeah. Hey, somebody ain't going home.
Are you headed towards the DFW?
They will make it back then.
Good.
Hey, I was asking if Hobby Lobby was headed towards DFW.
Yeah, I mean...
Going toward it.
The white boys, right? They blew it out. You ever seen a white boy blew it out, man? Shit. You bag and tag him, see?
I think he's going to Dallas.
Yeah.
Eating that watermelon. Yeah, I think I'm going to Dallas, but kind of toward the DFW.
Yeah, get all the way down there, you got to make a decision. 35 east or 35 west?
Whoa, man. Ah, damn it.
There's a black walnut like that guy over there stay up all day. Screaming in that microphone like that.
Probably took a speedball.
Oh, yeah. Woo! Yo, boy.
I don't even know if speedball do that. Good for you. Probably took a whole bottle of Dayquil.
Take a shot of watch, Gary.
Hey, Big E. Fuck you.
You got some company over there, Gary.
Probably got his pretty pink red panties on.
Fuck you.
I know you don't got that gal from Texas over there. If he did,
Got his transgender panties on.
hey, that's what she is.
He's got a strap on, straps on.
5'11", man. She a good old West Plain old gal, man. She take good care of old 4-5 guy.
I guess so much for that girlfriend he's supposed to have down there in Texas.
Hell yeah, OKC East Side. West Plain old gal, that's true.
I think that was all made up about like his submarine sniper story. What? He was a submarine sniper?
And Big E, she don't see it that way, man. Hey.
Yeah, that's a pretty rare shot of an operator there.
West Plain old. If you don't know, you know that.
I don't really know how you be a submarine sniper.
Yeah, she's really. It ain't easy, but it takes special training, evidently.
Why do you think he sold his 35 off so he can shoot it underwater?
Yeah, she's really over there, Gary. Tell her to say hello on the radio.
It's probably got iron sights on it.
Put some condoms on his 30-06. Takes a dive out there.
She got it going on.
Yeah, he probably hit a dime at 500.
There's the mouse of the house.
Otherwise, you put her on the radio and have her say hello.
Well, why would I do
Speedy, come on home.
Oh, no.
Poor Roger, right on.
Chick. Where that gal at?
Oh, I tried.
Speedy Gonzalez message.
Arriba. Knock along down to the corner store. They're trading green stamps for the year.
You act like she's over there. Tell her to say hello. Key up the microphone and tell her to say hello.
Fastest mouse in all Mexico.
Nothing like that worm in the bottle of that tequila.
How you doing, Heartbreaker?
I think I seen that on Urban Cowboy.
Hey, old man, those guys change your voice.
What are you doing, Speedy?
Oh, been sitting around all day doing nothing.
Farming.
It was this morning.
Storming on your farm?
There we go. It's a little better. We'll catch you in a little bit.
Where are you going?
Oh, I'll hang around till you get to work.
We'll catch you later.
Are you going to work?
Sometime today. I was thinking about it.
I thought you was already headed that way.
I'm going in and get my write-up. Come on.
You kind of knew that was coming, didn't you?
When you going back? Yeah, you can't run over nothing in the road. Tear anything up. Lord forbid.
You should have seen that earlier.
I should have anticipated that.
Yes.
Hey, I better get them marks on your shirt anyway.
What's wrong, old man?
Catch y'all later. I'm going to concentrate on all these Garys out here driving down the road. It's working.
He's trying to constipate.
They gonna make me something.
Give me time, Mr. R.
Some bacon and eggs. That's good shit.
It's a long time to breakfast.
Oh, that's right. Hey, a long time till I can go to that honky and get them hot dogs.
A roller dog.
Roller dog.
Buc-ee's, I know they like truck drivers.
I wouldn't go to Buc-ee's, they paid me.
That turned into a tourist trap.
Well, you make a good barbecue beef sandwich.
Overrated sandwiches.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that barbecue beef sandwich is pretty good.
How much is it now? About $10?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. At least.
Supposed to be building one out in El Reno.
That's what I hear. They'll be all jammed up out there with traffic.
There you go. Wave my hand. Yeah. Yeah, more loud mouth. Wave my hand. They were 240 and 44 Cabot. I mean, what do they call it? Airport Road? I think they're trying to call Airport Road 44 now.
The 412? Is that what it is?
No, not 412. It's Airport Road.
I know it's some highway. 410?
Yeah, it's a highway. 62 or something like that, I don't remember. I don't remember what it is, but I had to call the police on a motorcycle that went off in the grass over here one day, and the cop or that dispatch is telling me that they call it I-44 now instead of Airport Road. Oh yeah, the 152. Yeah, 152.
Yeah, I was real close, wasn't I?
412. Where'd you come up for that? Yeah, 152 is like 29th Street. I talked to him a while. He texted me the other day that I hadn't talked to him, but I hadn't been doing nothing. But I hadn't been going out in the garage building anything lately. Last month or so here, I hadn't been feeling too good. Got him all what? All right. No doubt. Come on. Well, Jason's doing a bunch of little bungalows over there by his house for them college people, I guess, or school or whatever. He's going to rent them out. That's why he's not been there much. Is
He got caught in a lie, so he bailed out.
You already been out there?
Oh yeah, he'd been out here for a while. Caught him in a lie, and hell, he bailed out on us.
Damn it. I bet you he's enjoying them old red panties.
Hell yeah, he is. Him and Patches, they took turns wearing them last night.
What was it?
Yeah, I figured he's so excited getting them in the mail, that's why he disappeared. He's out there showing everybody in the neighborhood what he got.
He's pretty proud of them.
Fixing to go through the gate, get the truck, and
I know that's awful nice of somebody to send him shirts and big old pair of panties for free.
Hell yeah, man, he gets goddamn shirts, panties, fucking pizzas, all kinds of shit.
he ain't right now.
Be good.
God damn. There's a wet leg, fucking dog over there drooling on my leg.
Yeah, he used to live there about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, I'd lay down and take me a nap. Damn it. My old lady just woke me up a while ago, or I'd still be napping.
The hot son of a bitch today.
Yeah, I took off at lunchtime. I was on there for a little bit before I started getting tired, so I had to lay down and take a nap. Been doing that here lately. Get tired, take me a nap. I never thought I'd be taking afternoon naps.
Well, this goddamn heat doesn't help. My weather station right now shows a heat index of 102.
Hasta el final, dale.
Radio's working, radio check. Oh, Joe. That sounds pretty good. The audio's down a little bit. Probably putting about 4 dBs on me over here about Northwest 23rd and May.
About it, red panty boy. I think he's officially the red panty boy.
he's had an infatuation with panties for a long fucking time.
That's them ones he got wearing of his mama's. The old crotch is pink, the old faded out. That old rock crotch. That's how he knows what that shit looks like. He got some.
Yeah, he knows all about that contaminated twat.
God damn, man. Eating these chicken nuggets and this dog's over here like a fucking broken faucet, just leaking all over the place.
Damn. That's something outside.
Starts drooling. It's like, God damn, dude, and then put his head on my freaking leg. I'm like, dude, get the hell off me, man. Big old wet spot where he's been drooling.
Yeah, man, them dogs, they get spoiled pretty easy.
Yeah, sometimes I share my food with them. Either I don't like it or can't eat it all or something, so I just half it with them.
Oh yeah, and they don't forget that shit.
I gave that motherfucker a piece of jalapeno the other day. One of my old ladies growing out there. That motherfucker ate it. And that shit was warm. So I don't know if a fucking dog has the same taste buds as we do, but that shit was hot to me.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't at least spit that out. Damn. I don't think I would have known I had a dog that would eat jalapeno.
That motherfucker's been going out there fucking trying to bite them off the plant and shit, too. That's what my old lady said. I know, motherfucker ripped off her bell peppers and shit. It's like, goddamn.
Oh, hell, I bet she was madder than hell.
Yeah, 'cause that one ain't producing very many bell peppers. She only had a couple on there. And I told her, I said, well, I opened the door up and there's bell pepper right there by the door. They ain't fucking with them habaneros, though. Man. That plant looks like it's got wax all over it. Yo, red panty boy. I about that red panty boy? Come on.
Come on. Yo, what's up, motherfucker?
Hell, I didn't know he was out here. I was taking a nap, but I said old red panty boy's been out here. He's probably ignoring me though. Yo, how about that northeast side panty boy? Come on. Where you at, motherfucker? Red panty wearing motherfucker. Where you at? Racist red panty wearing motherfucker. I feel like going back to bed.
I guess old master got on the radio.
Buffalo.
It's the Buffalo Show.
Yeah, come on. Did y'all hear that retard down there?
I heard something. He was trying to rap or something.
Damn it. He's trying to rap with his red panties on.
What's 20? Yo! Yo! What's 20 on the retard?
I guess over on 19th Street.
Demo.
That's that racist red panty motherfucker.
Pink red panties.
Yeah, them are all red until he wears them a while and then the crotch will turn pink.
Oh no.
When the brown is he.
I don't believe anybody be racist over red panties. Come on.
Right, he was talking about them pink red panties because the crotches were fucking all stained up. Had that old rock crotch on it. It turned it from red to pink.
That juice just faded it out.
It's that contaminated twat juice. Speak English, you motherfucker.
Tijuana, mama.
Me dio su número también.
Speak English, motherfucker. The highway patrol gonna pull you over and give you a big ass ticket and deport you.
Then ICE will show up and snatch your ass up and put you on that slingshot on I-40 and shoot you back.
Cotorreando allí y le dije, pues ahí te voy.
You motherfuckers better pay attention what's going on over in them other countries because they're fed up with you foreigners. And I know I'm fed up with your motherfucking asses.
I think we have fatigue.
I think they're lying to us anyways about them deporting all these motherfuckers. I think if they are deporting them, they're bringing them right back in with these fucking buses around here.
Yeah, well, Governor Newsom's probably shipping them back in.
I don't know how in the hell that motherfucker's even governor of shit. Yeah, I can't believe all these Nimrods around here voted for that pussy-ass Holt motherfucker again. I don't get it.
Yeah, a red state with a liberal city.
It's all these communist motherfuckers in there. Oh yeah, I'm Republican, vote for me. Then people fall for it and vote for them, then they're opposite of what they was, you know. They got the multiple faces. Look at that shit up there in New York. They all voted for a Muslim. Now you got all these foreigners got elected. That shit's just all fucked up.
Yeah, New York City's totally fucked.
I'm telling you, there's going to be a revolution pretty soon.
That's what they're wanting.
This will be a good time, 250 years.
Take our country back from all these fucking yahoos.
You can't do that. You're gonna hurt their feelings.
That's where, you know, I don't give a fuck who I hurt. You know, they'll take or cut your back, send people back where they belong. They don't like it here and try to make it into what they left. Fuck them. I want my country back, so might ought to pack your bags and leave.
That's right, I'll second that.
Yeah, you included.
I think they need to make it where you can't hold any kind of office unless you're a natural born citizen with some brains.
Well, in California, they don't give a shit who votes. You can sit there, you can have some dog come and vote. That's okay.
They do it here too, despite what they say. I've seen it with my own eyes. They do the same shit here.
They shouldn't, because you got to have an ID when you show up to vote.
Well, yeah, that's what they tell you. But when I was voting over at Rancho Village before they switched it, they were letting motherfuckers vote and giving them the application to fill out to vote. And they couldn't speak English, so I seen the shit with my own two eyes.
Well, I don't know. I tried to vote in the wrong precinct when I showed them my license and said, you got to go over here, you can't vote here. So I just know, as far as my experience goes, they check your license out and more. I don't know how that goes through.
You might as well just go ahead and go get you something to eat. It's going an hour.
That's why I quit voting over there. I started calling in for an absentee. And then they moved it from that Rancho Village shit over to Catholic Church over on 41st. St. James or whatever.
Oh, yeah, you're right on.
Racist motherfuckers. I know if I went in there and recorded that shit, God damn it, motherfuckers believe me then, but every time I say something about that, they don't believe me. That they let illegals vote here in Oklahoma, well, here in Oklahoma County. They let them all vote.
Illegal voters.
Illegal aliens. Yeah, and voting. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Well, you see what goes on around here. We got that, they've took over here. Yeah, we got all kinds of bullshit going on from another country.
What's up?
I think we're fucked.
Yeah, we're past being fucked. We've been fucked since like about the middle of the 90s, 2000, when they started letting them come in here.
Seemed like 9/11, that's when we really got fucked.
One thing I have noticed, these leaders around here, they tell you one thing, but behind closed doors, they're pushing a different agenda. It's like that. It's like the schools, down over there in Capitol Hill on 25th Street. You know, they cry, oh, the Redskins racist. We gotta get that Indian off there. We're Mexican, we're not Indian. We gotta get that off there. Then they claim 25th Street's always been Mexican shit or Hispanic. And that's a goddamn lie. Hell, I grew up here. There was never Mexican shit over there. But that's the kind of crap they're pushing. And then they build a shrine to them over there on 25th Street and put it in Mexican fucking Spanish words. And see, us voters, we voted for English only on businesses. Anything to do with our tax money had to be in English. And that shit they built over for them on our tax money is not in English.
Wasn't the original Mexican area, didn't they call it like Packentown?
Hell no, Packentown was, that's over on Agnew. The only original, well, back when I was growing up, Central, over there on Central was where mostly Hispanics was over there. They wasn't all out here and everywhere else. Yeah, in the 90s, 80s, 90s, shit, that's where a whole bunch of them was. And then all that gang shit started up and fucked all that shit up and they started moving around.
Yeah, just leave it with blame it on the people with melanin. That's why we don't have Crossroads Mall, or probably any other mall in the nation, because certain people came in and shot it up and scared everybody away. That's why you can't go to Bricktown. Everybody's afraid they're going to get their ass shot off.
Yep, it's pretty sad. It always cracked me up how these motherfuckers claim, oh, this is my hood. This is my street. Motherfucker, you don't own anything. You don't even have a job, motherfucker. You don't own property. You don't own shit. But they run around spray painting on other people's properties claiming, oh, this is my hood. That's some of that Gary Ferris group. I can't believe they're fighting over this THC ban. They're trying to ban THC. Hey, you ban that, you might as well ban the weed.
Yeah, let's go back to where it used to be, just illegal as hell, and it was a hell of a lot better back then.
Yeah, I'd quit. I wouldn't even, I don't know if I could trust any of that shit anymore, because they start putting that goddamn fentanyl shit in that weed and crap. So I wouldn't even fuck with it.
No, it'd have to come from somebody that you know, his own marijuana patch.
Some Colombian red or something.
That's just, that's gambling. You know, if you had to go back to your weed dealer and shit, it's too big a risk for me. I'd just fucking quit smoking.
Back when I was young, man, like half my friends had their own marijuana patch somewhere out in the country.
And it probably wouldn't work out too good nowadays with the drones and all that shit they got now. Be kind of hard to grow one out in the middle of nowhere. Them motherfuckers flying around everywhere.
It was bad back then that the government helicopters flying over, even way back there.
Appears I'm an asshole, a real freaking asshole, but I don't really care what you think. I don't know where it went wrong.
What?
Damn. Yeah. The hell is mother talking about how Americans turn old porta potties into tiny homes for the homeless people? Shit.
Oh, shit.
What? What if you have to go?
This is I don't know, I didn't click on it, but you just lift your bed up and take a shit.
Damn it.
Yeah. And then you have a company to keep you warm.
Well, that does smell good.
I pulled up to a job site in Edmond, out in the middle of nowhere. Pulled up there, there's some porta potties. Got out and I heard this big racket going on. This guy come walking out one of them things, I guess he blew it up. That was his alarm clock.
Well, the shit'll hit the fan then.
Breaker 19 for a radio check. Breaker 19 for a radio check.
Radio check, that radio's working.
Appreciate it, driver. What's your 20?
Over here in Moortown.
Copy, appreciate it. You have a good one, safe travels.
I think it's somebody in the passenger seat of one of those autonomous trucks.
I heard something.
Because I got this big ass antenna, 20 foot up in the air. Come on. Yeah, it's pretty stiff. It's kind of curved at the end.
Got the pony sitting around.
Yeah, we'll have to massage it out.
Yeah, you lick on the curb side and it'll straighten out.
I've been working on it.
Put peanut butter on it.
I never thought of that.
Change it up, put a splint around it, it'll be okay. It's okay Friday. Oh, I forgot to.
Damn it, I did too.
Hell yeah.
And if you drive by real slow, there'll be like two dead Mexicans. And if you go by real slow, one will bite your tire.
Good grief.
And Paco will wink at you. Hell yeah, the Rocky Mobile.
Right up on top of Indian Hill.
Indian Hills Hill. I'm broadcasting from Roughneck Ridge.
That's why you're so loud.
Yeah, the Long Branch Saloon is just at the bottom of the hill. I got my Bull Taco parked out front.
360 Bull Taco.
Oh, hell yeah. most people now, they just, what the fuck is a taco?
Right, they get something to eat, I guess. Dirt bike. Didn't have no lights or nothing on it. Stripped down to a dirt bike. Tore up the yard. Bet my mom was glad I got rid of that bike.
Yeah, I remember them days. We used to climb coal mining strip pit hills, you know. They're pretty tall, straight up and down. Yeah, that was a lot of fun back in the day.
Right, Joe. Just a coal miner's son. They just call me Big Pick John. Storms aren't going to make it down this far.
Nah, it's too hot down here.
Well, Texas blow, Colorado sucks. Y'all make a phone call to Colorado, and it'll come.
We're in the desert. The dry heat's gonna kill them.
Yep, at one time our land had water on it. That's the reason why we got sand some places, other places we don't, because it had water here at one time. It's so flat, it all ran off everywhere else. Come on. Right back. I gotta go find something to drink.
BRB.
PBR. And cola.
The Uncola. The Uncola nut.
Do what? She was talking to.
I said the Uncola nut.
I'm in the coconut. Sprayed some kind of something breeze freshener through the house. It's like pretty strong. Everybody go back to sleep.
I was actually taking a nap.